Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. Nice to have you here again. Hello, Darkman. Hello, Jzard. Hi, Pete. And everyone else who's already here. Good evening. How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice evening so far. Had a nice week. And let me quickly share the stream on Discord still. And then I will be in there for you. Today we got a tank request stream again. I will use the same system that we used last time, which is using a bot to select the next tank so that we don't get too confused with the requests. I will play each tank 3 times or 2 times maybe. Let's go for 2 games per tank. And unless that's a really bad game. The way it works is that you type in your requested tank, starting with the message with RQ, short for request, as in that pinned message above. So you type in RQ and then your tank, and I will see the entries and can then randomly select a winner who gets their tank to be played on the next game's time. Hi Ibrahim. Hi Dave. Dave from sunny Southern Ireland. Is it that sunny for you right now? Here it was raining a lot today. Yeah. Hi to 8-Blitzer. Hi guys. Okay, I still need to do one thing, and that is connecting the iPad real quick. And then I will be set up. Which is the best medium tank to get first? E50M without a dot. Can immediately answer that one. E50M just says a lot of armor, is very easy to play, has an easy to understand armor profile. Alpha damage is high enough so you don't get out-traded. And generally, it's just one of the strongest tanks, if not the strongest tank in the game at the moment. Definitely go for E50M first. After that, you might go for something like the M48 for some more hull down playstyle. Otherwise, you could also go for, yeah, I think E50M and M48 would be my first suggestions, especially the E50M. Pete did something right for a change. Have E50M already. That's good. Okay. iPad is connected. Oh, I forgot one little thing. Although I got some beer, I don't have any water, and that will be important throughout the stream. So I will need a second. Okay. Water is overrated. Hi, Atras. Sveiki. Alright. Hi to Jensen as well. Hi to Ashley. Hi to Ignatius. Hi to Netforce. I still wanted to answer your message, Netforce. I did not forget about it yet. But whenever I had time to answer, I forgot about it. I will still do so after the stream. 8-bit Blitzer got tier 9 towards E50. Did he just say, although I got some beer? I need to... Yes, I did say. By the way, my favorite beer at the moment, free advertisement, German beer. Okay. Okay, what else? Yeah, again, as now there are more people online here, for getting your requests into the system, because we're using some bots to randomly select the next tank for the next 2 to 3 games. Type in RQ, short for request, RQ, and then your tank. And then I will get to select the next one. Oh, that's the wrong scene. Okay, here we are. 183. No, I'm not going to play that one. We already had first a few requests. Let's just wait 10 seconds so you can get a chance to type in some. And I will talk about the weather. I got some beautiful sunset right now. I could not quite show you because I took a photo. I will share that on Discord. By the way, to those who are not on Discord yet, we have a nice server with a lot of nice people. Let me share in the general chat my view from my window, or from my balcony actually. Very beautiful. Dave saying, who doesn't like German beer? There are differences though, there are lots of different types, and I guess this one will also not suit everyone, because it's quite specific in taste. But the largest brands are quite boring, like Krombacher, Bitburger, Warsteiner. That's okay. Okay. We got multiple requests in there. I think I will now select the next one. We got like 7 entries. And it is Ignatius. Ignatius did request Hori. Nice choice. I will reset entries immediately and you guys can go again. Just the same system, but just in 2 games to 3 games. I will switch tanks again. Okay, Hori. And also be aware that you can not enter multiple times. That will disqualify you immediately. Netforce always wants to see FE42. I don't mind that. Okay. Budget. Let me see. I want to support the mediums. This spot for a TT isn't as great as the other side. And also I do see my teammate mediums going towards the heavy flank, so I don't want to stick around here. And this is a bit risky that I'm moving through the middle, basically. Let's hope I don't get spotted. Good, there is no one. Oh, we already have someone behind. That's crazy fast. Do I push or do I turn? Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, nice. But, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is bad, this is bad. Suddenly, oh no, 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 no. Okay, I'm really messing up here. Can I not die yet? Yes, I can. I can't really fall back. Maybe I can. No. Big shot. Please, escape, 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 escape. Oh my gosh. Whew. Nice. Try to wriggle a little bit. I was really not expecting my teammate mediums to push over towards the heavy side. Was noticing a bit too late for me to move into, or more towards the heavy side earlier. Being stuck in the middle is really not where you want to be. If you can see your teammates going all one side. It only works if your teammates are spreading out. But okay, it worked out. I did manage to support my mates. And I got the ammo rack back finally. Now, can I get a last shot? Potentially no. 7-0, I survived. Warm-up battle, yeah. As the game was starting, I was still talking to you and did not really pay attention. Although I've got to say, as I'm currently not in a try-hard mood all too often, actually pretty rarely at the moment, I'm really try-harding. And I'm not super focused on the game. So the main problem that main mistake that I do is just not paying attention at the start and just moving into some random position, being overconfident in a selection of positions. And that backfires quite quickly, as you could see on last game. You need to see where the teammates are going, like in this case they are all going for A. Let's pre-aim over there. No? Maybe? Yes, nice. Maybe Sheridan? He's still trying. Okay, cannot really get him. Let's aim for the right, maybe? No, Minotauro is probably not going to get pushed onto. This guy's so greedy. You know what? I will just turn. Or do a push from side. I'll turn. I'm not alone here. I want to go for the 140. I suppose he's alone. Maybe I can get him. Nice. Good shot. Ah, so close. What about their 2Ds? There's Minotauro. They still have WZ somewhere. This is not good. No, yo. You know what, I have to fall back. What about the FV? He's not moving at all. Okay. No, FV actually moved over to the left again, and I just goes for a snapshot there. I thought, you know, I have the 183 behind me. They can hardly push me. The Minotaur was surprising me with his aggressive position that was not spotted earlier. Yeah, he's aiming. Oh, okay. Arthur was asking for Perlenbacher Pilsner Lager. I don't know that one. It's not really popular. No, I don't think so. But you know, in Germany we have like 3 brands, maybe the ones I already mentioned, like Krombacher, Bitburger, Warsteiner, that are available everywhere throughout the whole country. And then some very few larger breweries that are like available in Western Germany, in Southern Germany or so. But then tons of local beers. So actually the good ones are always the local beers. Not always they are good, but they are definitely the more interesting ones. Meh. It felt like I was actually having some good time until I wasn't. Rock'n'Roller. Didn't get the battle pass. In that case, I will... first of all, I expect the battle pass to be for next month then, but I will reach out to Tolian again. Zweitakt. Okay, let's move up. Don't want to fight for the low ground here. It's usually a bad idea, especially on this map though. Do I camp maybe? Since I don't know where stuff is going to go. I think I will just start out passively here. I mean, it's like the camper map at the moment. Maybe I can have some shot over there. Currently we also only have 1 heavy tank. He might die quickly and might be overrun very quickly as well, so I don't want to get too aggressive yet. Got some more info. I think I can... Oh no, of course, now he gets spotted. What is this timing? What is this timing? Problem here is I got very little clue which houses I can destroy and which I can't, because they are different. They are not the usual houses on other maps. Like, I don't know if I can shoot through this one or not. Nice. How are we down 3 tanks, please? Okay, Gorilla just shot. I need some better cover again. And probably the most annoying thing about this map... Nice. Most annoying thing about this map is if you got some heavy tank going up there, and they're sometimes just, or mostly just not moving at all. Please turn. Okay, now I'm spotted already. Okay. I think I want to get out of here. Please, God, this is so annoying. Progetto from over there. Okay. The concept might have the gorilla. Nice. FV, please hit your shot. Aim carefully. Don't waste that one shell and just please shoot AP. Okay, nice. They still have an E75 somewhere, AFK. Guys, you can still request tanks. We only have 3 requests in the list right now. If you want to request any tanks, type in RQ, like request RQ, and then your tank. I will select the next tank for the next 3 games. Milos. I guess Matus it is. Or Matus, Mate? You were asking me via PM earlier as I was not having any time. How do bushes, double bushes work? Well, firstly, you got a view range, or every tank has a view range and a camouflage range. And how is it going? Like how's it? Shut up now. The view range gets multiplied by the camouflage value, if I remember correctly. Basically, you can move up with a bush to a distance of like 100 meters. That you can keep in mind. And then also you got to keep in mind that if you're able to see through the bush, if it is transparent, then you can get spotted very easily upon shooting, because the camouflage resets upon shooting. You do have, basically, it's like the gun muzzle, the flash there as you are firing, that makes you visible. But if you keep a distance of 15 meters to the bush, and then you will also remain unspotted, because then your camouflage reset is not visible. To see that, you can quickly move back, or can easily move back behind the bush, so that the bush remains opaque, so you cannot see through the bush. And then, yeah, you will remain unspotted upon shooting. Double bushes have an increased camouflage value as well. That is basically the same effect as if you are backing off behind a bush, roughly speaking. So that is also quite nice to have. So if you have the chance to shoot through 2 bushes, then use that opportunity. Sometimes you notice, okay, that you are behind a bush, or that are 2 trees lined up behind each other, so you can position yourself right there. You gotta make sure that your whole tank is covered though, and then you can fire at the enemy with a high chance of remaining unspotted. Still, very often you don't know for sure if you are remaining unspotted or not, and in all cases I would recommend getting back into cover, irrelevant whether you feel safe or not, because you might not be safe. There might be someone else spotting you that you don't have any clue about, so just rather play safe. Better safe than sorry. But yeah, that's how it works basically. Back off behind a bush or use 2 bushes. Otherwise, just for spotting, 1 bush is sufficient, and if you have cover next to the bush, then it is also fine. Arthur was asking, when are you planning trip to Lithuania again for good beer? You had some good beer. The unfiltered beer, I don't know how it's called in Lithuanian. I was even taking a picture of the one that I liked. Some orange sign it was. I don't know. Maybe you know that one. Okay. Extra cover, April Blitzer. I do mean you need some hard cover, like some house, some rock or so, that you can pull back behind so the enemy cannot shoot you. Just remember, if you only get spotted upon shooting, the enemy still needs to turn their turret, needs to turn their tank, and then they can aim at you, and they still need to adjust for the aim time, and that doesn't really work quickly, so you've got some time to fall back behind cover, unless the enemy goes for a snapshot and is super lucky, and then you still get penetrated. Might happen. Okay, Helmi. Helmi, just 1 for the next tank. Helmi was requesting, I think it was the Batchet. Yes. Batshit it is. Again, next tank requests are open. I will switch tanks in 2 to 3 games. And just type RQ and your requested tank, please. Milos, double bush gaps like 100 meters at a certain length. Does not consider double bush anymore. Generally keep that in mind, like 100 meters and you are rather safe. But yeah, it depends on the view range, depends on the camouflage. And 100 meter is just pretty safe. It's not 100%, something like that. And 100%, 100 meter, it should be fine for you. No. Can I get one more? No. But to be honest, you don't need to know the exact values. Simply because you can just expect to always get spotted. But yeah, just keep the 100 meter distance in mind. It's like, you see, 100 meters, it's like there, maybe even. Okay, yeah. Okay. You know what I might do? I might push behind there. Not yet, not yet. Probably 100 meter would even be too close. Kran is emptying his clip. Okay. Fire, please. No fire. Okay, I'm dead. Because CAWXK is getting me most likely. Ah, man. Reno, you're a bit late. Also, that one extra shot that I took from the side there, that was unexpected. Without that one, I might have been able to just easily escape. Then okay, the game was lost anyways, but yeah, I would have loved to do more than that. We had 3 tanks versus 2, basically. E50 was dead quite quickly. Blitzer, extra concealment, bush it down 3, yeah. You can look up all these figures online. There are forum entries where you can find that stuff. I don't know the math behind it. And
from Duckman, 4002 for net, sorry for cheating.
Okay, then the next one's selected. Thank you, Darkman. Well, yeah, just don't pay too much attention to the exact values. Just keep in mind that about 1/4 of the map, that is the distance you can remain unspotted behind if you're using double bushes. Yeah. But it gets to be too confusing with the exact numbers because it always depends on the tier, it depends on the tank that you play, if it's a light tank, a heavy tank or so, if you are facing someone with higher view range. As said, it's a multiplier, the 40% camouflage or so that you might have. Okay, let's try to spot here to see if anyone's crossing. No. Yes. Nice. Let's reload. That's some very nice start for me. What about the mediums? I did not see them running, so they might still be here. Or not? They aren't. Okay. Rear is already... A fuel tank is already damaged, so I continue shooting the rear, and we got him. Nice. Good. I would... Maybe I can push over, although I usually like to avoid it for as long as possible, but here I can just get into his rear. Oh, no, no, no. Oh my gosh. Good. Nice. Let's get behind a slower tank that I can farm, hopefully. No. Okay, they're dead. Okay. Better game. You know what? I will go for one last budget game and then comes FE42. Because that one was the next requested one. Although it was still good. 3.6k. I have to say I'm not using the double bush system very often. It's nice to know about. Sometimes you see, like on this map, for example, you have some trees that you can shoot through. That helps. But I generally don't want to waste any time. That's my priority. I want to play safely. Okay, they're going down. With the heavies at least. There will still be something on top. Enemies have 2 mediums. Maybe we can push them out. But as TVP got spotted and the enemies are gone, they might be running. So let's actually cut off the wire here. Okay. Oh. You can see that. 4 tanks over there. So what that means is that there are a maximum of 3 tanks at the bottom then. Ah, shit. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, now he's there. Okay, okay. Reloaded a bit too early, but I want to kill the city then. Together we would have a nice advantage. Nice. And another one. Good. Hey, Blitzer. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's get behind the Kran or Reno. Not sure what my teammates are going for. Let's go for Kran. Because there I have somewhat support of my teammates, so there's a better chance of killing him. Maybe with an HE. Not quite. Let's hide again. He probably doesn't have a full clip, right? Right? Yeah. Okay, just a truck shot. But I want to move away. Good. Let's reload. Okay, Foch will be there. Whoa. No way, the Rhino is still alive. Oh no, guys, come on. And I cannot cross over here. Like, how is the Rhino still alive? Oh my gosh. It was actually still a nice game. In tactical terms, I mean, I was able to not really spot early on, but I was trying to spot and then used my mobility to quickly move over. And by the way, we recently had an update that killed all my replays. Otherwise, I would have a lot of material for my next video, and I just wanted to record it today. And I wanted to record the replays and notice, okay, they are gone. Hey, Grant McLegend. Okay, FE42. Been a long time, yes. FV42. I generally love playing this tank in a way that I can get up close to the enemies, which often means fighting heavy tanks. Because then I can make the best use of the hash. Nah, we're coming out, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That was embarrassing. But if he peeks like that, I can probably shoot a sight. Yes. You know, he's going to auto-reload me anyways. I don't need to peek. I will to raid a bit. What about my mates? Oh my. Epic.
We've damaged them.
Can I somehow escape safely here? And let my teammates push forwards. Nah. We aren't exactly able to push in yet. No, we are not. Let's maybe go back then. Try to help the T-57. I could move up. Would be another opportunity. Come on, reload please. Reload. Just reload. Oh no. Reload, man. I need your shots. That guy has some new gun now, I'm not sure yet. Okay, 420. It's the Alpha apparently. And he still has that one shot loaded. Yeah, we're losing so badly. Again. He still has a one shot loaded. Okay. He still has it. It's been about a minute of not shooting, not reloading. Enemy armor is hit. Penetration. Track hit. We lost the track. We're stuck in. No.
We've had it. Everybody out.
Okay, I need to escape. 2.1k, and I was trying to move around, but I failed 2 hash shots. That did not really matter, to be honest. He was... I get it down, Vol. Yeah, sure. Sure. Hi, Zuti. Moi. Good evening. Good sweaty summer evening. Apparently it's warmer where you are now. Although you are in the north. Most likely, if you are still in Finland. As the name might suggest. Because here it's... Well, it's actually some nice weather. We had like 21 degrees, some rain, some sun. All good like that. Looks like no one's going over to the heavy side. I might just play a bit more aggressively for the center. I have 2 heavies over there who are entirely useless unless I collect some info for them.
We've damaged them.
Nice peek. Okay, I don't want to peek at the bush there. Just trying to spot a little bit.
We've damaged them.
Okay. What do you expect?
Enemy armor is damaged.
I'm shooting heat.
We've damaged them.
GG. Okay.
Enemy armor is hit.
Another one, please. Yes, good. So I got like 2.4k with the RAM included. Let's aim for the
Penetration.
center there. There's the fuel tank on the WT.
Enemy armor is hit.
Because as always, the fuel tank sits on the opposite side of the turret. And it is definitely worth aiming for that. I need to back off a little bit. Enemies are coming. Maybe the TVPs here. Okay. I don't like having the bush there. Because you cannot see through that bush. So I want to stay clear of that, although now I have the info about
Penetration.
the Foch. He cannot remain unspotted. In the best case I would help with the AMX or shoot the TVP.
Enemy vehicle
Okay, the HE was completely unnecessary. You know, I can just go in.
Enemy armor is damaged.
AMX is on the reload. Oh, crap. But I need to move away from the AMX.
We've damaged them.
Oh no! Oh my gosh. I misclicked. No!
Our fuel tanks hit.
This might actually just cost us a win.
Stuck here. We've had it. Everybody
I misclicked. I wanted to switch over to AP, thought I did. Come on, just take A and win on caps. Dude, what are you doing? Although, maybe AMX is going for C, and we can kill Concept. Or this guy is just getting killed by the AMX. Okay, we got it. Nice. Ah. Okay. Oh, that misclick in the end. I mean, I would have probably died to the 50B anyways, but there was a chance of me escaping the 50B or getting in another shot at least. Would have been another 500, 600 damage.
Up and at 'em, lads.
Okay, last game on FE42, and then I will go for the next tank request. And for that, you can still enter the requests by typing RQ and then your requested tank. Currently, we have 3 entries. Next tank will be selected randomly. Okay. Let's move up, because the bottom sucks. Okay. No pun intended. No one here. Let's dive down. Oh my gosh, sure.
Back here. Cracks up. Let's go.
Usually I try to get down here, or if I wanna approach someone, I wanna get down so I have some better cover. Maybe you remember from a video that I did:
Penetration.
fight high, move low.
Fire.
Good.
Got 'em.
So fighting for the high ground, but for moving around, I want to stay hidden behind the hills and whatever.
Damage them. Enemy
Nice.
armor is hit.
I can get more aggressive here. Good.
Got 'em.
And now you see why the bottom is so bad. These guys, okay, they have some cover now, but no. Okay, don't tell me. I should have switched over to AP. You know, I should probably cut my nails. That's a problem. As I'm playing claw, that's always having a big impact. Like, my nails are really not long, but if they are just like half a millimeter, then I'm already having problems with misclicking.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Because my index fingers are just basically tapping on the screen side on. Yeah, this guy is super slow in the water. I'm struggling to switch ammo, that's bad. Manicure stream. Maybe? Nice.
Gotcha.
That's still a nice game. Good. Next, request, by the way, Grand Mac Legend, and everyone else, if you are typing a tank or request multiple times, then you are disqualified immediately. Just so everyone gets one entry only. Choose a winner, and it is Ibrahim. Well, it's been 6 games since I asked for a request, so I gotta go up. Okay, E50M is the next one. Good. I need to reset the entries again. And you guys can type in your next request. Again, RQ and the tank. It is not meant to be capitalized, no, it's actually fine if you're using small caps for RQ. Doesn't matter. Okay, medium setup. I will just apply like a heavy face on here. aggro batchet. By the way, it can only be penetrated like that with calibrated shells, the turret of the E50M, I mean. What? E4 got armor wrecked. Nice. Now, try the track shot there. But you know, I should take out this guy. Really coming. Oh, anyways, I would still shoot him once. Good, he shot as well. Maybe I can get a track shot so he doesn't escape. Nope. I could side scrape a little bit with this thing as well. Good. I will not follow the batchet because in the road I'm in the open, I'm exposed. I want to play for hull down positions again. And I know that the others are all coming, so I want to go over here again. Next one's coming. He will turn to the batchet, so I can go in. There might be the other batchet over there. What? Okay, I should probably not ram him like that. It's kind of unnecessary. But okay. Nah. I'm actually unspotted. Nah. Okay, low alpha. Oh, okay, sneaky shot there. But it's the last one, okay. GG is gone. How about my teammates hit points? 1 hit point on the gorilla. Amazing. He's probably going to hide over there or running towards the left, I expect, yeah. Oh, he's reloaded maybe? Nice. Ah, it was not me. Oh man. Only one request per stream? No, no, no. You get multiple requests, just one request per request session. Like for 2 games, you can only request 1 tank. So everyone gets the same chance there. .116 F3, got a 3-shell auto reloader, like the Kran, but worse. I have not tried it out yet, and I don't know the statistics, but if it's like the Kran, but worse, yeah. It's a bad tank anyway, so I don't really see the point of it. Okay, you know what? I will play far left side here, because I noticed the enemy lineup. They have a lot of mediums. They are likely to just all push A. And if you are... Okay, if you are on A alone, or if you are in the middle, and you don't have anyone holding your right side, you will get flanked. They're doing basically the same for now. But you know, these guys, they will get crossfired so badly and they can basically not escape. Just like this. TVP can approach them hull down If it was a tank with more armor, he would be absolutely safe there. Maybe I can kill him. Okay, nice. Worth taking this shot for that.
6 from Zuti. Tiny support for buying nail scissors.
Nail scissors. Okay, nice. Thank you. Ouch. Wait, there was Gorilla then from over there. Probably not there anymore. Let me fall back. I have time to get back. Reno is going to spot the gorilla, so I will stay here then. Okay, Avi's pushing him out, so he's going back, most likely. Okay, the adrenaline was a little bit unnecessary here. Nice. Nah, maybe? Nope. Could see that impact. Oh no. Should be held on? No, I'm not yet. Good. Yeah, they can HE the side. Perfect. No. Anyways, he's an AP one-shot now. No. Okay. Maybe? Yes. Hi, William. And thanks again to Zuti. What is my opinion about a new event globes? Honestly, I don't know what you are talking about. What do you mean by the globes there? And this is the last game on E50M. You can type in your next request into the chat there if you wish so. RQ, just the 2 letters RQ like on that pinned message, and then your tank request. Good. And now we get an example of double bushes. Here I often wait for the enemy to move forwards into that bush so I can shoot them and remain unspotted. Oh my gosh, I should stop talking that much. Or I should focus on the game while talking. Oh, FE. I will be spotted. Hopefully I can shoot the FE as he likely just shot. Otherwise he would not be spotted. Okay, he's already dead. I could do 2 things right now. I could support my heavies over there, or I push forwards behind the enemies. And then I would get in some better crossfire. But it's also more risky, as I might get pushed onto. But I feel relatively safe. Okay, dude. Nice. I want to stay low where the 183 cannot shoot me. And the FE can not shoot me either. Let's try another blind shot maybe. Or provoke a shot. He's not there. Ah, he's spotted there. Oh, shit. Oof. Worth taking that one hit from the E5 because I really want to clear that FV. Oh, okay. Okay, it stops moving like that. Who was lower? I think the CAWXK was actually lower. I might position myself in a way that I can support. But it might not be needed. No, it's not needed. I was just thinking about getting a hull down over there, but yeah. It's game over anyways. So I can as well just go in. Could have even moved in just a tad earlier. That's still 4K. Good. And we can go for the next two requests, choosing a winner right now. It is Socio. Now I gotta look up what Socio requested. 132. That's the VZ light tank Chinese, right? This one. Also hi Socio. And by that I will reset entries again and you can enter your next tank request. Okay, I will not play aggressively for the medium side because I don't have any armor. And I remained unspotted. Interesting. Still unspotted. Enemies are all here. For now I can still have another shot maybe. Nice. But I don't want to stay because the enemies are all going to come. My teammates are quite far away and they are busy doing nothing. Although I do sense an option here if I just move up all the way to the middle. He just shot most likely as he's using his adrenaline. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. No! Oh, I peeked too far. Good. I need help. Come on, team. Like, come on, please. Let's shoot the rear for fire, maybe? No. 268, maybe? Okay, they got him. Nah, I could have maybe run away and just played a bit more safely, but on the other hand, like, these guys are all just sitting and waiting and not even shooting when the enemies are peeking out. Standing in the open. Totally avoidable. Nice. See, he's AFK, yes. RHM has not been played yet, no. RHM is actually a nice tank. It's pretty nice. Not that reliable on the gun. And also it is sometimes having some issues because of the lack of armor, of course. And APCR is also not great to have. But yeah, the gun and that's the main thing. But yeah, generally speaking, light tanks are very hard to play, so you might not find yourself enjoying that tank just as much as I do. that has to be said. It has a lot of gun depression, it is fast, it has a lot of special consumables and whatnot. It basically has everything, except for armor and accuracy. And hit points. For a light tank it has quite a few hit points, because it has sandbags as well, and it also has reactive armor if you wish to go for it. Not my choice though, because it is not my intention to take shots. In tournaments sometimes you see reactive armor being used, but there the circumstances are different and it might be special purpose for that tank to go in somewhere, and hit points are way more valuable in tournament scenarios than in random games. Because it's all about the focus fire and the 1v1s quite often as well, which you should not be going for in randoms. Here I could use that icon above my tank to time very well when I was about to get unspotted and then shoot. Okay, he's dead. Nah. Oh, this is so nice for farming here right now. No. Nice try. And I can just push the enemy spawn. Good. They still have 268 and a Batshit. Batshit is a 2-shot already. The aim time is really not good on this thing, so you definitely gotta account for that. But as you do see when you are spotted and when you aren't, you can take the time to aim in. So use that advantage and play with it. That was the second game, right? Yeah. I will still go for a third one. Milos asking what should get 1-1 or 132. I won't judge the overall strength because that's pointless to you. The 132 is very fast, very vulnerable, can be a lot of fun, but it might not be as much fun to an inexperienced player, someone who's not on a higher level yet. So if you find yourself beneath 60% especially, then you might enjoy the 1-1 a lot more. It has a really high alpha damage, 420 per shot. It has tungsten rounds as well and reactive armor, so you can go for some really nice trades. Also it has some very good armor. So definitely one of the easier mediums to play, and also very capable. But it's not the most fun ever to me personally, because it just is not accurate on the move, and I shoot a lot on the move. Okay. Is there only one tank though? Oh no. Like, sure. What the hell? Oh, he's moving out? It might give me the opportunity for just killing him or going for the 1v1. Nah. Okay. Still works. Yeah, he just misplayed. As to be, should have definitely not gone in there. Some patience was required on my... Okay. Yeah, I definitely needed to be patient and let the enemy do some mistake first and come. Because I could not fight STP Haldon, I could not fight the 113. Okay, I might have to take shots now. Okay, it's fine. Now I'm behind. Nice. Oh, ping. Stream is fine though? No, stream is not fine. No. Good. But the stream should be alright again. Oh. Let's see if I can kill the 50B. Good. I'll definitely have to get rid of the Sheridan. But let's hide from Sheridan already. One v3 incoming. Oh, what the hell? He actually bounced. What is Sheridan doing? Is he coming? Is he trying a shot to the... Nice. That's what I waited for. Am I able to out-reload him? I guess so. No, I'm not actually, but it's fine. I'm glad he didn't high roll. Nice game. Oof. Passive start, but that was absolutely needed. Good one. 1v3. Nice emojis I get there. What is this? Didn't know that one yet. Ah, okay. Let's save it. Luckily the ping issue did not kill me. Next request. Rock'n'Roller. It is. And I immediately reset the entries. And thank you guys. So again, you can request the next tanks. And I will have to look up what Rock'n'Roller actually asked for. Hi Napoleon. Hi to Hank as well, and everyone else who just joined in. Good evening. By the way, guys, don't forget to hit that like button if you enjoy the stream, and also do leave a subscription if you want to see more. That would be amazing. Rock'n'Roller. Erich Concept. Oh. I don't think I have that one. Is it a tier 8 or 9? I might switch it quickly switch over to press account. Let's do so. Only takes a second. tier 9 German medium. Yeah, okay, I thought so. I'm also interested in playing that one. Maybe after that, just shove in a little game on 116 F3 as well, because I want to test that autoloader. Erich Concept. Now got a different gun, needs to be researched. What are the stats here? Does have 500 alpha damage. Okay, that's a lot. 2 shells, 5 seconds in between. Oh, that sucks. Well, but with that high alpha damage, still that's too much. I can already tell you. It just is against the purpose of an autoloader tank to have such a long interclip. Because an autoloader benefits the most from being able to just quickly peek out, put out massive damage, and retreat again. By that, the enemy has to be a lot more passive afterwards, as they are then half the hit points, or have 1/3 of the hit points less. And if you have a long intraclip, that basically means that you are playing the tank not necessarily for putting out massive burst damage, but for out-trading the opponent. It's almost like a single shot gun, but without the benefit of a single shot gun that is just having a lot of DPM. And if you are playing an autoloader, the benefit is then to just not have DPM but a burst damage. To be very lethal in a very quick amount of time. Surprise the enemy badly, but with 5 seconds I can easily get back into cover. So that's my first take on this without having played it even. Just from my experience with other long interclip autoloaders. How do you pronounce this tank's name? It's Erich Concept. Erich Concept. I'm getting confused with the English pronunciation already. It's not concept, but concept. Erich is a very popular name at the time of World War II and before. My grandfather was actually having the same name. Yeah, it's a grandfather, not grandfather. But he's already gone. Would be like 95 now, so... Alberto. Okay, by the way, for the requests again, as next requests are open, type in RQ and then the tank you want to see. And that enters you into a list, and I will randomly select the next tank for the next 2 to 3 games. At least the accuracy is there. And 500 alpha. It's pretty good. Okay, there's another Erich. And I just should not have peeked like that. Okay, is there seriously no one here? Like, hello? What are you doing? Oh man, that was bad. T-55 not able to do anything. I mean, he was not pressuring any one of those guys fighting me. I peeked out in an unnecessary way. Accuracy is not there. For a high alpha gun, that felt fairly accurate. Compare that to like the 460 alpha guns, like an E75 or so, and it's similar to that in accuracy, if not better. But let's go for 116. And I will definitely play the Erich again. That was just horrendous. I haven't had the troll shots yet. I was just judging by the reticle size and aim time there. The reticle size actually surprised me, as my main comparison has actually been rather the WZ1-1 also, the high alpha mediums, which are mostly Chinese, which are then having horrible accuracy on the move and really nice aim time. But yeah, I've not really gotten to test it on this one game, due to two autoloaders perfectly crossfiring me. And me not looking at my teammates enough.
Enemy is hit.
I don't think she's still there. Ah, yeah, it's an auto reloader. I forgot. Is this really worse than Kranwagen? You have reactive armor. Probably still is worse because the armor is not there. Oh, failed to switch over to AP to HE. There is 263 camping over there. Let's just go in anyways.
The track is damaged.
Not quite that amazing to farm down a mouse, but hey. I'm having this opportunity, so let's go for it.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
I think I will just turn back. Its use is pushing into the 263. Maybe the Kranwagen wants some shots.
Enemy is hit. We hit them hard.
Good. Okay.
Railroad tracks was hit.
I hope it's no reserve shell. I don't know for sure right now.
One of our tracks is gone. We can't move.
Okay, sorry. Actually, with this auto reloader, I kind of like it, and it actually has a point. I would buy it. Although, just for the collection, that's gotta be sad. But it's got some nice accuracy now, which is different to what the Kranwagen offers. It is only good because of the reticle calibration. Nah.
CAWXK.
Okay. Let's go in here. Maybe T-57 kills 50B and I get shots. Oh. Oh no. He's running into everyone else. Okay. The 116 F3 still has unreliable armor, which we could not really see here. But it has a pretty reliable gun that is having a point. I mean, it's a clipper tank with reactive armor. It is not the only clipper. There's also 50B with reactive armor, but that doesn't have any armor at all. So you can expect people to shoot heat more often at this tank, or they have to aim longer, so that is to your advantage because it delays or diminishes the enemy's DPM. So I think that's nice, yeah. Okay, back to Erich, and let's go for 1 or 2 games on this one, and then comes the next request. Hello King Tiger, hi John Shaw. Okay. Okay, I will just move up here. I can out-trade the opponents. No. I cannot penetrate him. Oh. The whole team is there though, so I'm not feeling too afraid from behind. Maybe defender is on a reload now. I don't like the DPM here. It lacks the damage output. I mean, the accuracy is obviously not great, but that's not my main issue with this thing. Rather the long clip reload and long interclip. If you only had one of those two being bad, then it would be fine again. Like, look at this. And I've got to say, although you were criticizing that accuracy, if you manage to aim in, then it's okay. Ah, crap. Ah. Team. Hello, 2 minutes and everyone's dead. STI circling around that map. Let's go. Oh, wow. Good that you got the speed boost and adrenaline use. Let's try one more game. Iksu asking, is it true that Wargaming is working on Mo? I have no idea what Mo is. Please enlighten us. And then I might be able to answer. Baltasar Kran still better. 2.7k DPM versus 2.2k. 113 is gonna be cancer. Though imagine the white gamers clipping you for... Okay. White gamers, is that some weird way of hiding some other term? Clipping you for 1260. On reactive 116 is pretty fast too. Yeah, I would say as well, it is quite... Overall it felt quite fast, reliable. Not really fast, but it has overall good characteristics. The DPM does not matter as much for an autoloader, generally speaking, or auto reloader. Especially if you have armor. You can use the burst damage. Okay, let's actually start here. Try to get an early shot. Maybe. Maybe not. And I wasted my opportunity for spotting because of this attempt. Hey, it still works. Nice. Oh my gosh. Okay. I have not put out a single clip into any enemy. Like, there was no time I hit 2 shots in a row. And I need to escape because my heavies are flanking around.
Enemy armor is damaged. One of our trucks was hit.
Okay, finally. Even an HE included. I think I'm also overestimating the armor. There doesn't seem to be much here. I need some very careful passive playstyle where I can fully aim my shots.
Enemy armor is damaged.
That means gotta be sneaky.
Nice shot.
Just like this. Cross-firing. That's the way to go. Let's hide again. Then come out with a full clip.
We hit them hard.
But the 5 seconds are just too much for my taste.
We finished him off.
It's barely possible to hit one single opponent with a 5-second intro clip. Mostly you're shooting 2 different ones. Which is not the purpose of an autoloader. That would be the purpose of a single shot tank. I mean, as you cannot avoid it, mostly.
Enemy destroyed.
And with a single shot tank you have DPM to account for some bad shots. And some lack of crossfire. Focus fire, I mean. Okay, I'm spotted as bad. I wanted to surprise him, but it doesn't work now. And he can one-shot me. But if he's coming, it's good.
Enemy vehicle
Nice.
out.
Now, really, I've got to say, if you find the position that allows you to aim in, then you cannot complain about the accuracy much.
Enemy is hit.
Complaining about the accuracy basically means you're in the wrong position.
He's gone. Find us
Yeah, that's probably nice. Okay. Wide win rate under 50%. Okay. Okay. Okay, then I completely misunderstood that. Marks of excellence. I don't know. There has not been any mention of it, and therefore I cannot talk about anything else I would potentially know or not know. So it has been in the talks for a long time already, and occasionally there were hints at it, and it was never happening. So if it is going to be the case anytime soon, then you will definitely hear about it. But so far, nothing yet. So was that an ace? No. No, but the game was alright. Darkman saying crowds cancel now, strong players play, but less skilled players to bear in crown, same is gonna be for 113. Even 50B can be toxic and skilled players, and I expect the average player to maybe do better in the 113 because it has more hit points and reactive armor and more armor, than Kran. I mean, Kran is a hull down only tank. And although it has the strongest turret in the game, or one of the strongest turrets, it is the fact that you need to know what hull down playstyle is. And we can also quite confidently say that not everyone does know about that. Everyone beneath 50% probably has no real idea how to play the Kranwagen. They stand in the open, they drive into the open, waste their DPM. They use it as a single shot gun. Maybe sometimes they can put out 2 or 3, but rarely so. And they will also lack the skill to use reticle calibration in the right moment. I would say it's just a feeling. Maybe I'm right about this, but probably I rarely see some bad players using reticle calibration. They mostly use the speed boost for camping. Also, but yeah, for Kran to be accurate, you need reticle calibration. And then it also suffers from APCR as standard ammunition, which also decreases your penetration values. For me, it is one of the best tanks. But that's because I know how to use the clip, I know how to use the special consumables, I know how to go hull down and use that turret to the maximum advantage. But most people won't know about that. Okay, next winner is John Shaw. And I will reset the entries. John Shaw was up there batshit again. But you know what, I will switch back to my main account. I want to play that one. I want to farm some stats. Okay. And I am too annoyed by just simply having to equip all the tanks again on the press account here. And the batshit is over there. Okay, we still need to see stuff again. New requests, queue is active, the new list. You can just type in RQ as in the pinned message above, RQ, and then your tank request. And the next winner will be selected randomly in just 2 to 3 games. Let's say 2 because I already played the batshit earlier. Okay, what I'm doing here is to focus the healthier tank, which I should not do. Maybe. What I'm doing here is to build up crossfire. And actually I wanted to move over towards base A and spot that. Did not work. Nice, he just shot, I wanted to wait for that. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's stay behind that rock, there might be someone peeking out on the A cap. Maybe we can get rid of the Yak. Okay, he was decapped. Let's see if we get... Oh, nice. No, that... Okay. So we lost the left side and the right side. I thought as we were losing the left side, okay, maybe I can just be rather safe here. I was having no reason to expect there to be much of a risk on the right side, but okay. Everyone was camping. And I did not even get to kill the Yak. Man, we had such a nice advantage early on the left. I guess I was also lacking a bit of overview there. But you know, I still, at the start, I decided to go for the right because I did not want to face a lot of hull down tanks frontally. A Batchet is usually better at sneaking around and spotting, putting in crossfire, all that kind of stuff. You don't want to be up against someone with a lot of armor. But I would have done better if I was actually spotting right on that B cap as I usually do. I was just a little bit unfocused there. If I was spotting right behind B, I would have been able to then get some information on tanks potentially crossing over to A, and my teammates would have had shots there potentially as well. On the other hand, it felt like a good opportunity to crossfire the light tanks. Let's not forget about this. It was a serious opportunity there that I could not really miss out on, and it might have allowed us to simply win the left side quite quickly. No platoon weiter. I feel let down by my Batchet game. You get some more Batchet games. I mean, I can wait for the end of this one match. Yeah, they don't do anything anyways. Go die quickly. Darkman saying, same goes for reactive. You expect less skilled player know how to use a reactive. So far I didn't see toxic tank. Yeah, you have somewhat of a point, yes, of course. But still, reactive armor is not really needed on the 116 F3. It still has a lot of hit points to begin with. Well, Kran has a lot of hit points as well, right? But overall, the armor is better on 116 F3. Like, it has some hull armor. You can kind of side scrape with it. You can play a bit hull down. If you drive out into the open, there's a chance of the enemy still bouncing or just shooting heat at the front. So they have a higher chance of penetrating. By that, you get a better chance of going for some good trades there. Hey, camper is down. Wasn't there anything else I wanted to reply to still? Tier X rebalancing incoming. Should be time, right? It's usually at the end of summer that we get a big rebalancing. And if it's not completely postponed because of Reforged, which is unlikely because Reforged is not going to be released within this year, then we can expect a rebalancing within the next 1 or 2 months, maybe. By the way, I'm staying rather passive for now. Trying to spot something here a little bit, but you know, the enemies have 2 mediums. GG. That's not how to cross over safely. The enemies have 2 mediums. I'm the only light tank, so if they wanted to go full YOLO on A, and I would be there, I would be dead. I do get some support by 1 heavy tank, but he's still not spotting the left side, so I will not stay here. I will try to get behind my mates and just farm a bit of damage. See if I can flank around somewhere, but for now it looks like I have an opportunity for crossfiring the AMX or 183. I hopefully don't get spotted here. Oh, he had the automatic fire extinguisher. He would have not been able to extinguish that fire that quickly manually. I'm kind of just hoping to not get spotted here on this. Which is a bit of a gamble, because I know the CAWXK is fairly close, same as the others. Still, I want to get rid of the 183 now. That would be so important. Let's just use. Okay. Yeah, I get spotted. Maybe I can still take him out. He just shot me already. Nice. Good. Careful playstyle is to be recommended on the budget. Like early on especially, and then flank around to where you can shoot from a distance. Unless you have an opportunity like this one. Good. And again, as you're playing an autoloader, whenever you are empty, you want to have some large cover right next to you so you can hide behind that. Okay, nice. Much better game here. Careful start and then aggressive end. Be the first one to get the last one. Kran has tracks. Darkman is saying if you know tracks can absorb a lot of damage, but it's still not capable of side scraping or so. And it has a pike nose as well, and yeah, I think the 113 or 116 F3 is much better on the hull armor, for sure. Good. I hope, John, you're fine with this game, so we can go for the next tank. And Hank. 1. I will immediately reset entries right now, and you can type in the next one. Calestra, you're too early. Just reset, so you're still out. Just type your request again. Okay. Hank was selected, and Hank asked for a VZ55. Yeah, also tier 10, of course. As you are asking for that, also that is very similar to the 116 F3 that we played earlier, and VZ55 probably is a better choice there. Maybe. It's easier to play. Armor rather similar. 116 F3 has some slightly better frontal armor, but can get penetrated with heat more easily. This tank has a very nice gun. Grand McLegend, good night. Thanks for coming. Okay. Let's go. 480 alpha damage also, of course, is higher than on the 116 F3. And the accuracy is even better. Maybe this tank's better. Oh. Ah, take another one, that's not good. Still... Oh no. Wow. He has a big gun which is totally inaccurate and he snapshots me. Still, I kind of outtraded the Foch. Foch is half the hit points, but yeah, so am I now. We need to go in here. Ah, shit. And I need to hide. OMG. Guys, you need to do something. You need to fight. E50M and... Oh. He's trying to lose the game. Good. No time to turn. Concept in the spawn. Need 50 yeah, he turned back, which is actually making sense now. But we wasted so much time. Like, just think of this. We had 4 enemies flanking around. 3, 4 enemies. And while they were circling over the entire map, we had all 7 tanks against 3. Just needed to go forwards. Kill that Yo, kill that IS-4, and we were really safe. Set up there on the A-cap and could easily turn back without being at risk and could hide. That's mainly the thing. Okay, I think we are still making this work now, or it's still fine here, thanks to the enemy mediums misflying horribly. If the enemy mediums just stick to hull down positions, they would have won, for sure. Like, they could be there, behind here, where that Leo peeked at me. If they were hull down over there or in our spawn and just crossfired us, they could bleed us down so badly that we would have no chance. Oh, okay, Foch is also still there. Yeah, he's also getting killed now. Concept still playing safe. Okay. Yay, get the tank back. Okay. Multiple people asking for RHM now. So, Milos, I guess your chances are increasing. Team is coming. Yeah. I guess. BZ is not really coming, which is bad. But I think we have enough tanks to take the good positions. This map design is really annoying here, because in order to win this flank, you need to take the better positions, which are up here. But that only works if your teammates are moving. If your teammates are camping and you're getting circled, well, you are dead. You're just getting crossfired here then. Or pushed out. But if you are camping there, you have no shots. Absolutely useless. Where's the damn Yak now? Okay. We have 2 183s doing nothing. Can I even do something here, or should I turn back? Okay, dude. Let's see if I can take out T62. No. Nice. Was worth aiming for him. Yeah, unfortunately I only have this one. Let's just hide from Yak. Okay. Maybe I can just quickly circle around. Nice. Okay. Aim. Okay. 4.7. I'm fine with this one. Good game. I think I will already get to the next tank, because that was a good game showing what this tank is capable of. And we don't have too much time anymore. So Skunk Master Chronicles it is. And I will reset entry so you can already ask for the next one. Skunk Master asked for Object 84. That's the light tank over here. I barely played it actually. 33 games only. Very nice tank though. Beautiful stairs. Yes, the stairs are just a way to win this. I mean, if you can take the hull down position there and you still have some kind of support, the enemies are not just fully overrunning you, then it's amazing. But if all enemies are coming and your teammates are just clueless, standing behind, yeah, then it's obviously a bit bad. And they just moved in a weird way here because I was distracted. Let's still spot the center. Good. I think I can do this again. Because I don't have to fully peek out and I have a lot of armor and a very small tank. Maybe in reverse it's better. I hit him. Okay, let's not peek again. I can go for C. Oh. Okay. He's unexpected. Nice. T30 over there. I'm not going to have spots there. No one spotting for me. I was the one spotting. Maybe he's peeking out now. But I want to move away from the mediums and try to kill one flank before turning around. No! Rip me. Am I stuck? I am. No way. This tank is so crazy, actually. Okay. Not invincible. But I could actually reverse side scrape there. Yeah, Chieftain, you just gave up on me. Just push all the way over there and fail your shots. Seemed like an opportunity to kill C. Hi Yasin, good evening. Also, hi to James Floyd. $140 needs more armor, then it will be awesome. Yeah, it's just a shadow of its past, you might say. It once had such nice armor, it was once having a place. Well, you got the LG that is just doing the same thing, but better. You got the T62 that is taking over the armored part there. And other tanks. Okay, Kran, one shot. King Tiger, the requesting system works by typing in RQ as on a pinned message, RQ and then the tank that you want to see.
Поехали.
Because the system is working automatically by a bot, or the choice selection of the winner of the next tank. Let's try one blind shot. I won't have anyone spotting for me, but I can try to find out like this, maybe if there is even anyone, and then move forwards, because I see enemies only having one medium tank. I don't necessarily expect him to be on the medium side on his own. Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. Oh, this armor is so hilarious. How is that actually allowed? Just shooting him for him to remain spotted due to the tracer shells. And I use HE to have a little bit of damage at least. Just so I will get the max roll now, maybe. You can see that worked out pretty nicely. Max roll doesn't care whether you penetrate it or not. Oh, sure. Gets a shot in. I even try to hide. Can I high roll now? How do I get the T30? I don't think I should go for him. Maybe I can be annoying from a distance here. T30 might aim for me. Nice. Okay. As T30 is spotted again, I expect him to have shot someone. Or at least he will be distracted. Nice. Okay. When will I play tourneys with clanmates? Oh, I actually rarely do, or never did. That's to be honest, without a committed team, it's not as much fun, and without a team, there's. Oh, I don't even know the stage of the team right now, like if they are having a team or not, because I'm not really into organizing that anymore. Yeah, I'm quite content in creating my content. And tourneys, I don't know. It's some quick tournaments would of course be a quick matter, but I'm a little bit too serious for them, mostly for the random quick tournaments with people. With people who are not a well-trained team. It was will win arena competition. Okay, I hope so. Okay, next tank. Choose a winner. Milos, you finally won. After all this time. So you wanted to see RHM. You mean the tier 8 TD, right? No, you mean a tier 10 light tank. Okay. The requests are reset again, and you will be able to request your next tank by typing in RQ enter tank. I will just play this one for the next 2 or 3 games. So. Remember, this tank has enhanced sandbag armor. You do have tungsten rounds. You do have reactive armor, reticle calibration, speed boosts. I personally feel like speed boost isn't having a huge effect on this tank because it is already super fast. And a reactive armor I don't take because I want my tank to be reliable. Wait, what's the other point? I don't take reactive armor because I want my tank to not count on hit points. Here in this case, I don't want to take shots as a light tank player. Tungsten rounds and the reticle calibration I take because I want it to be reliable. Reactive armor, of course, also helps with reliability. But a light tank's role is to put out damage and not to take shots for your teammates. If you take shots, you're doing mistakes. If it cannot be avoided on a fast tank like this, you also did a mistake. That's my thinking there. In tournaments, of course, it is a different case to be made there, because you sometimes just have to play a 1v1 if it's a light tank against a light tank or light against a medium tank. And surviving just the second war can be so crucial there, and you will have a lot more tanks focusing you. So, I also don't take adrenaline because it's not giving me as much of an advantage as reticle calibration or tungsten rounds. Those two allow me to put in safe shots and not low roll, and tungsten rounds also have a similar effect to adrenaline, just better. I mean, also those increase the DPM, but they do not impact the damage to modules as adrenaline, which I don't really care about. And adrenaline just doesn't impact the alpha damage, obviously. So if you're only having one shot with that consumable in use, then, well, some more damage is better than faster reload time. Or extra module damage. Oh no, oh no, I'm perfectly countered here. Okay. Oh shit! Man, my heavies are camping. I'm so dead. So amazing when the heavies are camping. Okay, I guess I will try again. Tungsten doesn't affect module damage. I thought it does. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It doesn't mention it on the description, at least. Cannot see that right now here, but which other tank has tungsten rounds? T22. Just increase damage. Maybe, as you also gotta remember that that modules do have hit points themselves. Maybe there is a case to be made that also tungsten rounds do impact module damage. But that I can really not be sure about. Let's see if Blitzkit actually says anything about that, because they have a ton of data that works very well. Tankopedia. Let's go for RHM. And also I'm going to show you what I'm doing. This is the tank. So if we are using tungsten rounds, see that over there? Oh, that's zoomed in too far. Module damage does increase with tungsten rounds as well, but it's not shown with adrenaline. Okay, and I really need a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Okay, so I found out something new. Tungsten rounds do help with module damage as well. I was playing the RHM and having a bad time with it. 1k damage. Okay, so let's hope for some slightly better team. I think I will just play the city. Same situation as earlier in the stream. Some of you may remember. We have a lot of lights and mediums against us. So they are likely to play the medium side aggressively and go for the ruins. If I countered them, I would have to be either really passive. On A, I would get crossfired. If I went for the middle, which I usually do, I would also get crossfired. Potentially. And might not be able to move out if they are YOLOing into me. But if I go for the left side, I might just crossfire them. And be a lot safer. Hello there. That also works, nice. Good start for me. I'm getting blind fired already. You can see on the minimap what's happening, exactly what I was afraid of. Oh my gosh. Enemies were pushing in over there. Do we still have another shot? Oh. Krilla. 80 seconds without the ammo rack. Nice track shot. That helps. Okay. And I'm unspotted again. Gorilla is over there somewhere. And now he will remain spotted. Unfortunately, I don't have quick reload anymore. But he's likely trying to escape. As my teammates are going for him.
Here comes
Good. Yeah, okay. Point win. Good. Any recommendation on 50B except for reactive and YOLO? No, reactive and YOLO is not the way to go. Try to play this in a sneaky way. Try to go towards the center of the map and crossfire those going for the flanks. Or you go for the very far flank and you stay very passive, wait for someone to move into the open, then you punish them. So wait a bit, be patient for the enemy to do some mistake and then you punish them with the reactive armor enabled to have some better trade. But aggressive playstyle is really the biggest mistake you can do on an autolot. I like that. And sometimes, of course, if you do see someone low on hit points or if some teammate is also following you, you can play quite aggressively. Might be just the right thing to do, but you need enough information. Oh crap. I got shot from spawn by some medium. From over there, what the hell? What's that? He's at light. Oh, if I get to shoot him, he will remain spotted. Nice. That might help incredibly. Due to the tracer shells. Nice. And I need to run away. Oh no. Can I get a track shot? Could I have run safely in another way? Maybe. I don't know. But I think it's still fine. Yeah. Good. Next one. Milo saying, would be totally lost in dead rail with 50B. Go towards the houses in the middle. Stay passive behind them. Maybe someone is pushing into B. Maybe you can aim towards the medium side. Maybe you can push into the B cap and crossfire the heavy tanks. Maybe you can just go over to the med side still. Going over to the med side also sometimes is great to do because the 50B is quite fast and it is therefore more of a heavium. It is very effective at killing mediums as well. But you need to keep in mind that if you are on some map where there is not a lot of cover, like let's say desert sands, there's a lot of open terrain. There are just some hills and often it is about hull down playstyle. You might be spotted in the open by some light tank or so and you might get destroyed very quickly. You will hardly be able to just hide behind cover and let the enemy run into the open just so you can clip them safely and retreat back into cover so you can reload your clip. The point I'm trying to make there is you need to have some large cover, some large obstacles that you can hide behind for reloading. That is not given on every medium map. Don't play 50B hull down, that won't work out. I mean, you can, of course, try to play hull down, but don't play against hull down tanks. You need to find opponents in the open so you can clip them. And on many medium sides, on many maps, that is not given. You can not approach the enemies in a way that you get close to them and then clip them. So the 50 beam might be a lot more effective if you're going for the heavy side, where you might find some heavy already in some base. Also why I play Supremacy, because that allows for it. But maybe there's someone isolated and you can just sneak up, clip them without them being able to turn around. Just go to the side of them, shoot them for your 4 shots. Maybe you take one, but then you get back into cover and let your teammates pressure that opponent. Okay, we had the IHM. I think there was also a decent showcase here. We can go for the next tank. Again, Milos. Milos, what did you request at this time? Rinoceronte. Okay, I like playing that tank. And I reset entries. Maybe I will go for last request. I'm not entirely sure. 1 or 2 requests still. Might be the last one, but yeah, you can request tanks again. Again, by typing RQ and then the tank you want to see. Okay, this is really bad here. We are having a situation. Situation being heavy disadvantage and a map where you can basically not play the medium side. So let me play passively. I could play the heavy side passively, or I try to play the center a bit more aggressively to try to allow my teammates to do something. Oh, GG. I should be able to ban me. Okay, this is bad. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, with a medium or light tank this works out very well. Since you manage to outspot opponents, and here I really don't want to be. Especially with a lack of hit points. Oh, come on. I got 3.1k assisted damage at least. I just want a spot here, because I cannot really push up anymore. But I can proxy spot. Come on, team. He cannot push me. That I know for a fact. Because I have teammates and I can also kill him. Come on, team. As if they are not moving, like... Come on. Nice. Proxy spotting worked out still. And I got 3.5k assisted damage, although I dealt none so far. It's also worth something. Someone's escaping there, I guess. Can I climb up here, maybe?
Holy moly!
3 from Darkman. Is this count like request?
Thank you, Darkman, again. Does he want me? I can peek out. Nice. Hey, I'm not useless. 5.3k with assisted damage. But obviously it was not perfect tower, lost all my hit points there. It's also due to lack of experience playing the center with a heavy tank, honestly. Can I maybe crossfire them, or am I just putting myself at risk of getting killed? Nice, going up again. No. Okay. Weird game. Dagman, what do you want to see? 5.3 cases. Guys, you can still request tanks right now. Same system, type in RQ and your request a tank. Oh, team wants to go right. But enemies only have 2 heavy tanks. Well, we might just go for them. If they are even here, which is unlikely. But I don't want to go against the mediums if the enemies have 3 mediums. And my team is not following. Okay, that looks promising. We have some tanks that we can go for here. Nah. Okay, I will move. My plan is going for WT. This one. I can just reload actually. To not end up with a bad trade. Then I can push in and clip him. I see, he just shot. Yeah, I was happy with leaving that to someone else because the Maxro was loaded. Although maybe some team might got shot because I did not shoot. Okay, WT one shot, but I want to take care of the Lewis here. He's annoying my teammates. Let's reload. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Can I have a last shot? Yes, nice. Then I'm happy. Good game in terms of damage. Was a bit of a weird tactic that my team decided on going for. It was hard to adjust to that. I mean, I could not take an early aggressive position on the right side, although it might not have given me anything else either. Just pushing the right side was very important because I knew the enemies were coming from the left side. They had the 3 medium tanks, so they were going to go for the medium side sooner or later. Mostly it is rather the case of sooner if the medium tanks have a free game. But we had most of our tanks to the right side, so killing the right seemed like a nice idea. Especially since type moved up. WTs are not the most durable tanks either. That's a great start here. But the enemies are all coming. And my light tank just moved in way too aggressively. Why? I think I should also escape here. Looking at the map, where am I safe? I want to be somewhere where my teammates can support me. That is, would be rather towards the middle here, I believe. Maybe you can even flank onto this M60. Nice. Enemies are likely to push forwards. That I'm accounting for. So if I push into their rear, there is a chance of having some... okay. Nice. What is going on behind me? Okay. This is not one there. I hope my teammates can kill the left side, as I'm trying my best to stay alive here. Moving up the hill to spot the right side potentially, or the Progetto. I think I wanna... Nice. Okay, the Leo will be useless, and I can maybe reload and crossfire the Progetto. No! Okay, he doesn't have a full clip, right? Okay. Okay, let's move up the hill. I got close on this guy. I was really not sure where we would have more of an advantage. Seemed like we would do fine pushing the enemy spawn. No. Still a good game in the end. 2.7k, fine with that. It's also the third one on Reno already. Although it doesn't feel enough because I love playing that one. Okay. Do we have a request? Darkman wants Darkman wanted to see his tank. Okay, and he threw in a dono, so that will come next. And maybe, as I also see, there are no new requests anyways right now. Sean asking for platoon requests, and Milos is the only other entry right now again. I think maybe 268 still, and we will end on that one then. Milos already won the last two. Or maybe after 268 there's still one tank that I personally love. Although I had the Reno, I'm happy. I'm not having any spotters. Mediums are too passive for spotting. Oh. blocking my position as well. It's not good. I was just about to try a blind shot there. Oh, look at the right side behind me on the mini-map. There's a lot. I will still aim for him for a second, hoping that he's maybe moving out. Yes. No. But okay, he's dead anyways. We can kill A. I'm not really able to... Okay, to help over there. Nice. T22 has him. I will just push forwards onto the 183 maybe, or try a shot into IS-7. I think he looks like moving out again. Nice. Oh, and the city is cleared already. Let's be quick to get some last shot in. No. Suddenly the game is over. Any chance for a shot onto I7? No, he's also moving forwards instead of backwards. There's a gap, but no. Hey, Adi. Hi, Kuba.
3 from a DM. Always happy to be here for my best what channel.
Adi, as always, thank you a lot. Hey, Adrianito. Not quite a few donos today. I'm happy about that, honestly. I was just saying, as my girlfriend told me I was going to work, or I was... Okay, I'll make $5. But nice to see some donors coming in. By the way, guys, the best way actually to support this channel and what really helps me the most with seeing that this whole thing is worth it is if there are memberships on Ko-Fi especially. And I just lost focus, yeah. Because then I get some numbers that I can kind of plan with and see, okay, it's still somewhat okay to just, even if it's, I mean, there's some, mostly I see this as a hobby, but there are days where it really feels more like a job that is usually not really being paid. Today it's okay. Today it's nice. But the more memberships on Ko-Fi there are, or even on YouTube takes more. The more memberships there are, the less I have to count on doing clickbait content, or can be a bit more relaxed about the streams. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh. Let's run. I should be even more passive here. Nope. But they are likely to push the Yak. So I will maybe still support here. And my teammates are so useless here. I cannot peek out there. Kran, what are you doing? Kran, what are you looking for? Oh my gosh. How is the Kran dead? Oh. Rip me. Okay. Ah. Big problem of TDs like this one is really they lack the flexibility to move around a lot and relocate to do pushes elsewhere. But just generally for pushes, they are not great at all. You can do some damage in almost every game, but yeah, sometimes you're just stuck and turning around isn't really possible, running to the other side isn't possible, pushing in isn't possible. Especially since you mostly lack the armor to peek out safely. Did I ever break something while playing Blitz? What? How would I break something? You mean, you're not talking about a bone, right? Oh, yeah, the day is yet to come that I drop my iPad onto my pinky toe and break it. But no, I'm usually pretty relaxed, and of course there are days where I'm also more mad about teams, but I was so greedy to go for the ammo rack and use adrenaline. But no, even if I'm mad, I'm not raging in a way that I would break anything. I never did. And I would strongly advise against that. Okay, I could have aimed in more, but I was afraid of the E100. For Blitz, it's also quite important that you control your temper and don't get too absorbed by the bad emotions. You need to keep up the focus. I should remain unspotted still until shooting. Even after shooting. Good. Milos, have a good night. No. Oh, man, such a nice opportunity. I could see something falling there. Nice. Kran is still covering my left side, so I'm feeling pretty fine to stay around here. Ah, there's 183 as well. Nice. Let's go for 268. Good. 4K. And I might have a last one. Last shot still. Yes. Looking promising. Nice. Good game. Dagman, you got your 268 battle. Okay. Use speed boots for relocation, better traverse. Yeah, I think I also tried that for a while, but I actually have this one for better traverse. Probably that's also fine to play with speed boost. Actually, mostly I'm going for the performance option, not the option that gives you the more reliable tank, right? I play with Remmer after all in older tanks, and yeah, but still somewhat of reliability is good to have. Okay, I want to come to an end. I want to go for a last game or two. Maybe I can just end on Progetto, although it's not what I actually had in mind. I would be fine playing that one. Hazel. Yeah, maybe Blitzer. That's good to hear. Have you already made some progress in stats? Like, can you already see the impact, or do you just feel more confident? I mean, that's also making a difference, right? First you learn, and then you get to apply the knowledge. No. Okay. I kind of want to spot here again, just to see if there are any other tanks coming up here. Finally. Let's not trade right now. I can just... If I trade one shot by one, that's fine. Nice. Now I need to go up. Can just reload my clip. Okay, he actually hit me again. I just need to reload one more shot and then I'm able to kill him. No, no way! Okay, let's go. I will still get him, I guess. Unless E4 gets me. Oh, how annoying. How annoying is that? Well, let's do something else then. What about the E4? Is he coming for me? I hope not. Don't want to be where the E4 can get behind me. No! Let's go to his front, so he is slower escaping. I was so afraid of that to happen. Okay. Oh, how annoying. These ricochets. Okay, shot. Did we still lose? No, I don't think so. Luckily, the 60p still has some hit points. These damn ricochets of that LT there. But basically, that's how to win the 1v1. You just try it with them a couple of times and it's fine. And then you can use your clip, unless you trade it poorly. You can just rush in and kill them. In the best case, of course, you just don't go for 1v1, but even a 1v1 is very well winnable like this. Can't really understand how it works, the spotting mechanism. Well, you hit someone, no need to penetrate, and they will remain spotted for 20 seconds. Troll LT armor, yeah, kind of, but at the same time, I was hitting the tracks. I think other tanks would have just been able to ricochet, to bounce those off as well. Was just bad RNG. Okay, risky peek here. But that was a very nice start for me. I put in 2 shots. Use Amarect as well. Also, something else happened. Maybe you can see what exactly happened here, which is a huge advantage. Because I shot them, they did not push over. They were aiming for me, they were afraid of taking more hits. They were stopping there in a position that is a lot more passive. While we actually have some tanks over there, so probably the enemies had the advantage on this flank. Okay, auto aim, please don't mess up the shots here. Why is it sticking to the crown? But yeah, the K91 here and the M103, they would just be rather chanceless against all those tanks if they were allowed to move up. Okay. I'm not safe forever. Let's not shoot that last shot. Okay. Now they're getting greedy for me, because they have nothing else to do. Because they are dying. Oh. Desperate attempt at running away there. Progetto have quite good gun. Yes, indeed. It's really nice accuracy. Okay. Not if you are moving full speed, then yeah, you're having some issues. But usually, you just need to make sure you get yourself into positions where you can aim. And you also have that thingy there that allows you to have minimum dispersion as long as you're not moving faster than 15 kilometers per hour. That happens quite quickly, but still it is some advantage, and the gun is very accurate when aimed in. So if you are having a nice position like I just had there, you can just move up and down a little bit quite slowly. Still, and like that I could avoid shots while having very nice accuracy. Okay, I don't have anyone coming with me. Let's just go center then spot. Oh my. No way. This is not good. Now I'm stuck here. What? Okay, this is my only chance to escape. But what are my teammates doing? Oh my gosh. I can shoot him up there. It's actually not bad that they are turning around. Because pushing the mouse might not be the best idea. Good. If we can ignore the mouse, that's perfect. Murad is spotted. Oh, I get spotted here? Let's wait for him to shoot. Nice. Is he coming for me? Okay, I just wanted to move forwards again as I noticed Reno. I just wanted to put a last shot into the mouse. I didn't do much here. Tried to survive. Still put in some little bit of crossfire. That was painful. So many tanks shooting me there in the middle, that's super rare. Actually, like usually what happens, the biggest risk in the middle is that you get pushed onto by someone either just yellowing you straight away or someone... Yeah, if you are stuck there, your teammates are camping and enemies are moving through the B lane and on the other side they are also still staring at you, then you might also just die there. Which is why I would usually not go towards the middle if I don't have some cover to the side as well on the medium flank. Here I noticed that a bit too late and still went for my standard spot. But yeah, that crossfire was something. Let's go for another one. Jean still asking if I was not unspotted for the T100. You know, when I spotted him and he spotted me and we both shot each other, he got unspotted after 10 seconds, but to him I was still spotted for 20 seconds. So 20 seconds in total, just twice as long. Which, if you keep that in mind, you need to not move into the open. You need to play safe. And got to keep in mind that he will see you for another 10 seconds. Everyone else will see you for another 10 seconds. Even though the one that you spotted is already unspotted. So whenever you get shot with a tracer shells, you do see a special symbol for that as well. Be aware, you will be spotted for 20 seconds, not just 10. And if they shoot you with tracer shells again, they will keep you spotted. Each time you get hit with tracer shells, you are spotted for 20 seconds. So that is very evil if it is a slow game and an LT is moving around or Object 97. You could just basically keep someone spotted forever. And even be far away. Okay, I think there's too much here. I need to back off. Oh, okay. Camper. And E50 is going to be completely useless because his position is really bad there. How annoying. I thought I had a nice opportunity for putting in a clip. Lack of gun depression, amazing. I think I will just run away, the E50 is going to die. Yeah. Nice, you're going in. I might give backup to the Mino. Yes. Nice, that truck shot hopefully is helping Mino. Good. I could take the hill again? No. Oh. Okay. Nice. Just that I would have preferred to stay unspotted. Good. Nice, coming. No, my... Please. No! Okay, good. Oh. I already thought this one failed shot there was going to cost me the game. Although, it would have probably not cost me the game, but it would have been bad. That's for sure. I would have maybe died and... Yeah, okay, my teammates are still quite healthy. This is fine. Not saying this from the situation of the dog in a burning house. It is actually fine. We're winning. We got 2 points, 2 bases. We got some healthy teammates. I'm alive. And I can basically just YOLO and try to get to the T30. In that corner. Maybe he moved up towards that VK. But we are at 900 points. And he's blind. Nice. Point win. Come on. No! Okay. Okay. My opinion on VZ 1-1 medium. It's a good game in the end. VZ 1-1 is very beginner friendly, I would say. Not the easiest tank ever because you don't have gun depression and you also don't have good accuracy on the move. And I see a lot of beginners just not aiming. But 420 alpha damage is really good. The DPM is fine. With 420 alpha damage, you can out-trade everyone, even a lot of medium, even a lot of heavy tanks. You also have tungsten rounds available that increase your alpha damage even further. And you got reactive armor, which decreases damage taken, so that in turn means the trades are better. You put out more damage, take less damage, better trade. And also, well, the accuracy is good, just not on the move. You have a very strong, very quick aim time. That is also very nice about it. The armor overall is pretty good as well. It's not a T22, but it is decently well armored. You will get ricochets from the front. Sometimes people need heat to shoot your front. But again, you don't have a lot of gun depression, and you applying hull down with this thing might get to be a bit more tricky, and especially if you are struggling with a gun depression and then attempting some snapshot just to get your opportunity at hitting the enemy. For snapshots, this thing barely works. You need a patient playstyle with that one. And if you then pressure enemies with that amazing alpha damage, then you will have a very good time. So it can be very strong, and due to the alpha damage, I think it is beginner friendly. Not the easiest tank ever, but it is good for the better players then, who are used to moving around a lot, who are used to medium playstyle. The 1-to-1 becomes less and less interesting because of the accuracy on the move. And yeah, mainly that is the point why very few pros only play this tank. It's just not reliable enough for that. Doesn't mean it is bad. Which again brings us kind of to the topic of the tier lists. For the pro, it's not that amazing. For the beginner, it might be really good. And then fun aspect for the beginner, average player, decent player, it might be a ton of fun. To others, it might be totally boring and horrible to play due to the accuracy. Maybe that brings you a bit closer. I hope it didn't confuse you anymore. But maybe you now have an idea whether this tank might be something for you. It's a bit more like a heavier, like an E50M, but with less gun depression and less reliable armor, but for that the higher alpha damage. It's... If you take the E50, can we throw in a heavy tank comparison there? Not really, it's hard to do. I think I made my point. Guys, I can see some more requests still, but this was already the last one. Also, viewers are dropping out. I'm being tired and I want to come to an end. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will not be streaming on Saturday either. I will be visiting another city, and on Sunday I am really not sure yet. Might be the case that I'm coming home later, or that I'm just too tired because I'm on the train for 2 hours and I will be exhausted most likely. We will see if I get to stream there. But yeah, you can see at the moment I'm doing a lot of tank request streams. If you have not seen your tank today yet, there will be more. Adi saying, I know you not play Paul this tank, but maybe before do you like Dracula tank? Yeah, the playstyle is amazing. It's a fast tank and has gun depression, good gun. That's cool. I like it. Back in the day I played it, no actually I did not have the Dracula. I was jealous for the Dracula, and especially the Dracula owners who had the money to buy it. Although I could have probably bought it, but it wasn't even coming to my mind to even spend any money on Blitz as a beginner. Okay, I'm alive. But yeah, I did not spend any money, I did not get a Dracula, and therefore I played the LTTB, not T100. LTTB, that's really nice, or has been really nice back then. It was much better armored than it is right now, and it was also having some great DPM, very similar to the Dracula. That I played quite a lot once I got to a better level, and also for practicing 1v3s, etc. That was really good. Just generally practicing. Also when I switched over to touch, yes, then I also played a lot of LTTP games just to get used to the mechanics. But yeah, Dracula is a huge fun. Nowadays, maybe there are too many OP tanks at tier 7. There are like new additions like Smasher, of course, Annihilator, and also stuff like Gravedigger and all these other fantasy tanks and other new tanks that are much better armored than tanks were back in the day, so farming isn't quite as easy anymore. Dracula has been totally broken back in the day. 8-bit bits, I thank you. I will have safe travels, although it's not a big issue. It's just taking one train to my hometown. It's, I mean, I have to swap trains once, change trains. And usually there are no complications with that connection. Just like, I think it's just 90 minutes. It's about 80 kilometers. Going to practice making some cappuccinos because of that barista job I got. I'm actually quite sure that I got it, but the boss is on vacation and wanted to just tell me when I could come to work, and she doesn't yet, which is mildly frustrating. But I still wanted to practice some cappuccino latte art. As my parents get some machine. Also, I'm going to visit a friend, have some dinner. My girlfriend is also coming over. Then, yeah, we're having some little round there. Going to be fun. Come Italy for cappuccino. You're Italian, Joe? Then I probably mispronounce your name if you are Italian. Actually, it's been a while since I've been to Italy for the last time. Last time was Sicily. That's been like 15 years ago or so. And that was way too warm for me. Or to England for a cup of tea. Luckily, we do also have a lot of nice cafes here in Germany. I mean, some good barista cafes are available quite in every larger town. Doesn't even have to be that big. Mason Niner makes a cappuccino. The chances are slim that you meet me. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it. It's, I mean, it's just a part-time job. But I already did a course some years ago. And I'm a huge coffee lover. I always love going to some cafes, and before I go to a cafe, I look at their coffee machine to decide whether I enter or not. And then I get some nice cappuccino also. Mostly cappuccino. Cappuccino is easy, just practices a lot. Yeah, you say it's easy, but doing it for the first time is not easy. I mean, it's not the first time, but it's been 10 years since I did my course. And the crazy thing is, it requires some very specific technique to do the latte art. In case you don't know, that's like pouring the milk and the milk foam into the espresso in a certain way that you create some heart, some flower, or some other nice motifs there. And the thing is that there is so much knowledge about it that I all consumed. I spent literally hours on finding out or refreshing my knowledge about how to do this stuff. And then I come to my my test working hours there, and they expect me to do it completely differently. And if you look at a lot of different YouTubers, they all have some different quirks to it. It is kind of frustrating. But I was like trying to make a nice cappuccino there, and the other barista like, you cannot do it like that. You gotta do it differently, completely different to what I was learning earlier in the videos. And just gotta find my flow, I guess, and then it will work out. And also, it's I was there for 3 hours or so, and I was making every drink only once, maximum twice, because there's so many different drinks. Working in a bar is not easy. But I was having some gastronomy experiences earlier already in a restaurant that I worked in, or in some bar as well. I just find a way to make it everyone have some personal tricks. I also think if I just practice it a little bit, then get my way of doing this, then I can just tell whoever else is there, hold on, I don't need your help, let me just do this, and I will master it then. And you also get family in Hamburg. That's nice. Hamburg is also one of the better cities in Germany, definitely. Among the larger towns that I've seen, it's probably the best one here. Maybe Munich would be above, but Munich is unaffordable, completely unaffordable. But Munich I've also not seen that much of. So you're asking for the city. I think I should probably not tell the city. I don't want people to come up there, show up there. Although I've said where I roughly live multiple times already on stream, but yeah. I would rather not want people to show up at work and, hey, no. Could be weird. Although, if you want to meet me, I will be at the Gamescom. This is in about a month. Yeah. Gamescom will be cool. I'm looking forward to it. Also, because I get paid the trip. I mean, I don't get paid to show up. I'm not that big of a YouTuber, but I do get the hotel from Wargaming, as other YouTubers as well. And I was able to get something nice for me. Although booking in Cologne itself is impossible unless you are booking a year in advance or so. It's crazy. Just to those who don't know, the Gamescom is the biggest gaming fair in the world. It's happening in Cologne, here in Germany, every year. Last time there have been 360,000 people in just about 5 days. Huge halls full of people. Just imagine all the booths with all the popular games, some esports there, there was some huge booth of Squid Games as well. That was also fun to see. But yeah, booking within Cologne, in that city, that's crazy hard. The prices go up 2 to 3 times as much as they usually would be. And it's not like hotel prices in a town of 1 million inhabitants would be cheap anyways. So yeah, I'm going to be in Bonn, which is the former capital of Germany, and a much nicer city to me personally. I much rather prefer the smaller towns. I mean, it's like 300,000, and for some corrupt reasons, yeah, I'm not kidding you, Bonn was chosen to be the capital city of Germany while Germany was still divided into West and East. So until the 90s, post World War II. But it's a nice one. Let's get some nice university as well. Lots of students, lots of nice bars and restaurants and whatnot. I will have a good time there. And I will also not travel alone, so that would be cool. Can I get a picture with my coffee? Yeah. Or maybe just instead of a flower or heart, please write 90 into the milk foam. Autograph. Jean visited Karlsruhe, that was a nice place. Karlsruhe is actually a city I've not visited yet. I wanted to go there still. It's very weird because Karlsruhe is super special for a German town. Let's actually switch over quickly. Karlsruhe is set up like an American city, in case you've not noticed. It has that grid layout of the streets that usually doesn't exist anywhere here in Germany. I mean, most of you will probably be European, and you know we got the cities that are like a spider web and pretty random. But for Karlsruhe, they wanted to have some grid, and they set it up like they wanted to have like a palace at the center there. I think it was Karlsruhe. I think so, yeah. I can quickly hop over. Karlsruhe. Yeah. Look at this. Okay, dude. Why is he here? That's a video. Oh, have I been there? Oh, okay. Okay. That, by the way, is my summer house. Residence of Nino. Fancy. But here you see this weird grid layout. Super uncommon here. Oh, have I think I might have switched trains there and had like half an hour. Could be the case. Lots of pretty towns here in general. Very nice area to do some vacations. Mannheim layout is also funny. Ah, yeah, Mannheim is also like that. Maybe I'm confusing. Maybe I'm mixing up the cities. Well, they're both like. Also the street names. Look at this. S3R3. What the hell? Quadrate. Quadrants. Okay. Mother town. All right. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. I don't want to scroll up because then you see exactly where I live. But can I somehow hide that actually? Or does it show where I live? No, it just shows some saved lists. Okay. Anyways. April Blitzer also liking coffee. Coffee is great. Now, the only problem with coffee is that, you know, it has caffeine and you cannot drink it in the evenings. Although I liked it, but yeah, mostly it's 1 or 2 coffees per day, and then it is getting too much and I cannot sleep. Wait, just 1 second. I want to quickly see if I can somehow turn off the lists. Don't see any way to do so. Anyways, you just see some vacation lists. Look at Lüneburg. Lüneburg, okay. Self-doxing. Oh, that looks nice. I should go there. Did not expect this. There's still a lot of places in Germany I've not visited. I always realize when getting some recommendations like this one. It's so funny. Maybe that's different in your country, but here it is usually the case that you are doing vacations in some different country. And then you suddenly realize when you talk to some tourists or someone wanting to do some vacation here in Germany, you got no clue where to send them. Maybe it's... I think it's something that mostly probably rather older people do, to travel within their own country. And for younger folks, it's mostly the goal to get quite far away. Go to Australia, Bali, Thailand, etc., etc. People want to go far away, expecting to find themselves there and find some other culture. Well, it does give you some different experience and opens your eyes potentially. I personally actually don't think it is necessary to travel that far to see something nice. Like, there's so many beautiful places. A couple of years ago, I was also just realizing that. I was just noticing, okay, there's so much I have not covered yet, so many cities here. I should just travel around Germany a little bit. To Cologne. I mean, I've been to Cologne multiple times already, but I was going to Bonn, I was going to Frankfurt. There's also Marburg up here. Wait, where is it? Oh, it disappeared. Marburg, up there. Okay, the pictures are really awful. Come on, give me some nice pictures, please. There we go. Such a beautiful town. We got some nice view from a castle that we cannot see anywhere apparently. And these kinds of houses here, everywhere. Small, beautiful houses. Here you get a bit more of an idea. A lot of stairs. So if you're bad on feet, then you will struggle. Oh, have I been sitting there? No. But there was some really nice staircase through. I mean, there are staircases everywhere, but on one there was some little terrace. Yeah, terrace. Just in the middle, there was some cafe. That was so cool. Wonder if I can see it. Gotta find the castle. Anyways, don't see enough here. Yeah, but mostly people moving or traveling through Germany want to just see some big cities and go to Frankfurt. But that's totally awful. It has some skyscrapers, but that's it basically. Oh yeah, cool. 1, 2, 3 nice houses, and the rest is this. Totally uncomfortable at the bottom. Some people dressing up in fancy clothes, and next to them people asking you for money and taking drugs. What would I consider a nice town? It is somewhat impressive if you're not used to skyscrapers. Yes, I also traveled there just for taking some photography, taking some photos. But it is really not pretty, and a lot of people want to go for these big towns. But then, and what you get is not a pretty town, but mostly a town that has been destroyed in World War II because it was relevant. Every relevant town in Germany has been destroyed here, especially in the West, which is why you should just not go there. Just take the smaller ones, especially with the universities. Okay. Seems a mix of Amsterdam with Venice. Yes. Lüneburg. Yeah. Also, Heidelberg is amazing. Heidelberg. Down there. Okay. That's me. Some days. That kind of city is much more of my taste. I got a river, they got a lot of old houses and... Okay. Enough of this dude. Also, a big quality of a city like this one, it has a university with a lot of young people, so people go outside, and that's the thing. If you got a city with a larger university, which also is a pretty city on top of that, and you get tourists and young folks going out, and the city becomes a lot better immediately, simply because there are cafes, restaurants of all kinds, a lot of stores in the pedestrian zone. And it's not larger than my city that I live in right now, but it has so much more to offer actually. Whereas where I live, people move away from this little city towards the larger towns around, which are then super crowded. This is kind of dead here now. Well, it's something. Yeah, I've been riding my bike down there. Come from one side. I've been going above this bridge. Visited the city center, had some beer, some snack, some whatever. We broke one of our bikes. So a lot of castles in Ireland. Germany looks nice. Yeah, when it comes to castles, although I cannot speak of Ireland specifically, I know that Great Britain does have a lot of castles. So is the case here in Germany, especially in the south here. Well, we have castles everywhere, but in this area along the Rhine, here's the Rhine coming through there, yeah, going up to the north and then towards the Netherlands. But along the Rhine down here, you got one castle after another. It's probably a kilometer between them only. some of the most famous castles of Germany as well. Yeah, but a few years ago I was doing some bike tour starting in Constance, then moving up the Rhine, or riding the bikes up there. And then you get some... Wait, how's that famous castle called again? Oh, I don't remember right now. There's so many castles. And it's a very picturesque area. You just got wine vineyards around the hills here all the time, and lots of beautiful small villages and little towns. Wait, no, it's too late for me to remember the names of what I've visited there. Constance Lake is beautiful, yes indeed. Was also some blue water, lots of people outside, tourists, students. Oh, that's nice there. Totally didn't expect this kind of town. People on boats and just swimming in the water as well. Of course, you see how it looks. Almost looks Italian. Especially this one looks like some Italian lake. Oh, I feel like swimming again. Neuschwanstein. Yeah, that's also a famous German castle, but that's not what I was thinking of actually. But that's probably the most famous German castle, because that one's basically inspiration for the Disney castle. By the way, did you know that it's actually fake? You can see 2 rows of windows above another. Or you can see multiple rows of windows above another, but actually 2 rows of windows is only 1 floor or 1 level. Because the architect or the king or whatever who was buying it or just building it, he wanted it to look bigger, and therefore the windows are quite small, in fact. Weird fun fact about this little thing. It's still big. Okay, that's that far to the east. Yeah, this whole area is also very nice to visit. Also, down here, it's a huge contrast. If you are along the Rhine down here, the Rhine looks so different. Like, this is the Rhine down here. People are swimming in there. You can see through the water. And it's quite fun because there's a lot of current on the Rhine, and people walk along the Rhine, along the river for 100 meters or so. They jump in and then they get dragged by the current down back again. But just keep this in mind for a second. And then we go up to the Rhine, where somewhere where I live, close by at least. Now we see the Rhine up here. Do we see the Rhine? This is the Rhine up here. Oh man, it's frustrating. Yep. Oh, it looks like there was some flooding going on. The trees are gone. Okay, an ugly dog and a lot of brown water. Yeah, brown water and industry along the river. Do I freaking... Yeah, now I remember the castle I was actually thinking of. CAWXK. Also one of the most popular German castles. But it's super crowded because it is so popular. It's cute, but you cannot really walk around all that freely over there. Okay, we still got some people watching. Just wanted to check. But yeah, it's so crowded that if you want to visit down here, there is a long queue and you get some digital sign up there telling you how many people are in there, how many people can still get in, or for how long you've got to wait. It's... yeah, touristy. Compressed castle, yes. Definitely. Yeah, here you can see all the people queuing up to get in. And you can only go in there by guided tours. Well, still a nice visit. Although I did prefer the other castles where you could just walk around freely. Like this one. Yeah, Ehrenburg. I was down there. Ah, that was so cool. I was... Actually, we were camping there or trying to find a camping ground. And we're just coming into this valley where there is a camping ground on the other side, although. And we had no idea that there was a castle. Like we were... Oh. We were just coming in here. Okay, let's... No, do you have some pictures of the castle from down here? There's a camping ground. Or is it gone? Maybe some pictures where we can see it. Yeah, kind of. Just imagine this. We were riding in here. Suddenly, oh my gosh, our camping ground has a view onto a castle. We need to get up there. So we moved up, although it looks like just a few hundred meters from the camping ground up. But it was just not easy to get up. Quite steep. And then this castle there, which is half a ruin, half a hotel. And you had a lot of stuff going on, like activities, people dressed up like if it was some medieval market. And you could basically go wherever you wanted to, just not into the hotel. Oh yeah, there's the camping ground down there. That one pixel, that's been where we camped. Just a little bit of a problem. When camping in a valley like this, it gets super freaking cold. And it was tons of fog. We could barely see. It was so cold. We were prepared for summer only. It was in the middle of summer. We were riding our bikes. And we died down there. So instead of staying for multiple nights, we just stayed for one. It was like 10 degrees only or so. Must have been... or less than that. When everywhere else it was really warm. Yep, I've said that. How many kilometers was the bike tour? I'm not sure. It was quite a lot, especially to me, as I am not hugely experienced in bike tours. So we were starting in we're starting down here in Constance. Not sure if you can see that. Do I still have that? Yes. So we were starting down there, riding along the Rhine, up here somewhere, not sure. Then getting to the next river and just taking the train again to just cross a bit to the side to some prettier area, and then along the next river we were. Is it this one? Yeah, Mosel. And again along the next river up to Koblenz. But that one we also visited. Cool picture. Very nice. Often we had some camping grounds like this one where we were right next to the river then. So we were just opening the tent, looking at the river. It's also one of the more popular German castles, definitely. Very picturesque. Yeah, I had no clue how many kilometers we were riding there. At the start we were riding about 80, 90 kilometers, and before that we only trained with some shorter tours of 30, 40, 50 kilometers per hour, 40 kilometers. And then one of our friends was just planning this whole tour, and he was more experienced in that, so I trusted him, which was a mistake. And he then came up with something like 80 to 100 kilometers per day with a bike that has a lot of stuff on there, and when there are mountains. Yeah. I almost died on the second day from exhaustion. Almost fell over because I couldn't handle it anymore. So we then planned something else. Oh, I gotta get back there. And drink some wine. Wait, I remember some really nice place there as well. I think it was this one. Beilstein, yes. We were coming from over there, and then we entered the city via a ferry. And the city is like this. I don't know if you can even call that a city. It's super tiny. Of course, it has a castle. And you can take the ferry over there. And this is it? Is that Beilstein? Yes, I think so. Can I actually show you some pictures? Yeah, I've been sitting there. I basically took the same picture. Very, very pretty. I love those small little roads where you can basically not go into there with a car. It's always so much fun to walk through those. Okay, I did not have such a fancy restaurant place. I think I might have been in there or so. Well, you got a lot of wine cellars. How many days it took? It's hard to say. We were about a week or 10 days, and we had some more pleasant time in the later stages of the tour. Early on, we were really going for way too far, and we were 3 guys. 2 of us were then protesting. Okay, we don't want to have our vacation be like getting up very early, riding the bike until the late evening, or not late evening, late afternoon, and then immediately falling asleep and start again. It was just extreme sport vacation at the start. That was definitely too much. And so later on, luckily, it got a lot more relaxed. We had like 30 kilometers per day, and sometimes took a break for a day in some cities as well. Or just did some very short it's just some very short tours, so we could visit some castle and other stuff. Mostly castles, of course, castles. You go there for drinking wine, visiting castles. I could not really show you the environment. Maybe you could see that on some of the pictures already. Let's see if they are. Yeah, here you see it. Wine. Everywhere. Everywhere you look, there is wine. Okay, let's zoom out again. Have you guys ever done some bike tour or so, or anything similar? Panorama view. Yeah, that gives you a good idea of what this was like. Wine, wine, wine. Hi, Frostbright. GeoGuessr stream. No, not quite. We're just, I'm just talking about vacations in Germany. My experiences with that. But yeah, just to get back to the main point, most people, you can see I live in this area somewhere in Western Germany. And for most people, just as my family, it's the norm to not do vacations within Germany, but to either go to the Netherlands, to France, Italy, maybe Spain. For skiing, you go to Austria or Switzerland. Barely anyone does any vacation within Germany, so a lot of it remains unknown for a long time. Also, Eastern Europe is something I've barely visited so far. You can already see I marked some flags here. Some cities I want to visit still. Although in Vienna I've been... It's not really Eastern Europe, right? But yeah, I've been twice in Vienna. Twice in Lithuania. Visiting wargaming offices as well. Lithuania was also very nice. A lot less different than I expected, because as I then figured out, oh, actually it's been German back in the day when most of the stuff was built, or a lot of the stuff was built. So it looks very German as well in architecture. I mean, German, Austria, it's all very similar here in the architecture. And also in Romania, there are also there's some German ethnicity here, which was also very surprising to find out. And I was ordering some pens from some Romanian company, and they wrote a letter in German. I was so confused. They were a bit too proud to send a letter to someone German, I think. Austrian painter areas, yeah. Wait, there was also... Yeah, I remember there was, at some point there was Hitler, and that there was also in Vienna. He was living in Vienna. Close by was Freud, and also Lenin was exiled in Vienna. They were all within a kilometer or so. All historical figures. Abel Blitzer only bicycle for exercise. No touring in the US though. I think in the US you have a lot less bike routes and you just don't get to bike that much, right? That's been my impression. Although I've never been to the US and I won't be going to the US in the foreseeable future. Firstly, for monetary reasons. Secondly, because of some orange maniac. I won't be going there anytime soon, no. By the way, as we're currently here where Vienna is. Vienna, for those of you who are not from Europe, a lot of people want to see Paris, but actually Vienna is prettier than Paris. Very similar in style and architecture, but even more impressive and a lot cleaner than Paris, definitely. There's a lot of parks in the city center. That's really nice to have here. And you get very nice cafes, like this one. I've also visited this one, actually. It's one of the oldest cafes here in Vienna. And you can see how glamorous that looks. Maybe I should show some picture from the outside as well, if we have any. Yep, and basically whole of Vienna looks like this. Beige white houses. Every house could be a castle, basically. If it was just placed somewhere else, then it would be a castle. But it's just a whole city center looking like that. That's crazy, no? Do I prefer mountains or sea? Obviously, mountains are nice to look at. They're great. I love mountains, but I would much rather live by the sea. Because whenever you go to a city that has some river, also some water, some sea, you mostly get some restaurants close by as well, and it's always so relaxing. You don't even need a restaurant there, but it's so freaking relaxing to have some water close by and to hear that water and to see the horizon, basically. I love that. You can also be in astonishment when you see some large mountain, yes. But you don't have the sound of the water, the waves. That's really something else to me. Also, I've spent lots of years sailing, so I'm also more used to that. Basically, from my first year of age on up to like 14 or so, I've been sailing a ton. Stamper, going to run a motorbike tour in southern Germany later this summer. Came for BlitzCon and ended up with travel tips. Alright. Still could deliver something nice. Yeah, there's lots to see here. Prague is also something I definitely still want to visit at some point. Okay, yellow penguins, unexpected. Let's do a poll. We still have 19 viewers, so let's do a poll. Where can I do a poll? What's better? Mountains or sea? Gotta find out that important stuff now. Yeah, one of the wargaming employees is actually from Prague, and he was also telling me I should definitely visit that one because I would like it. By the way, I am really not happy with how Google Images are working. Like the Google Maps images, they are so bad at representing a city. How is that not like they were algorithmically categorized or organized like some other images on other social media platforms? But please, not the same thing over and over again. It's Google. They know how to organize stuff. They own YouTube. But still, they don't manage to give us a good overview of, like, the main features. We have some random pictures that are totally pixelated. What is this? How is it not like we could just tap the city? We see some hotels. Great. Yeah, Google, you want to make some money. I get it. But how about just showing me in a good quality on first sight, what is this city looking like? Some images from the city center, some images from the main castles, and not this crap. Like, what kind of amateur took this picture? He just wanted to see the butt. He was really into this butt. And it's all skewed and yeah. I'm not getting any impression of Prague like this. When you don't know what to look at. Not so pretty houses. Okay. With this overview, at least, I'm not impressed. That looks like... Okay. It's mixed. Might be different from beneath. Okay. Because Prague is beautiful, was so cheap when I went. One beer was 20 cents. Oh, 1990. Okay, 1989. That looks like straight from some movie, like, I don't know, Star Wars or so. Some Imperial Hall. Yeah, definitely I will still visit Prague, and the plan is actually... I planned on doing this kind of trip for a while already and somehow didn't get to do so. For whatever reason. I wanted to go for a trip to Prague. Maybe Brünn as well. Funnily still has its German name here. No, it does also have a Czech name. Then I wanted to see Bratislava and Budapest. Well, actually, I would also like to visit Romania. I was still thinking about doing a trip there a while ago already, like Bucharest. I don't know, the sea doesn't interest me as much. What have I marked here? Oh, castle. Big one. Also, there was some salt mine somewhere. Okay, let's look at CAWXK for now. Probably have that marked somewhere. So this one? Oh yes, just look at this. That I wanted to visit as well there. Definitely. If I make it to Romania, I'm going there. You can go into a freaking mine. Why is that image quality so horrible? But okay. That looks so dystopian. Just imagine you would get to a party down there. Like a concert or rave or whatever your taste is. Although I'm not sure whether the sound would be good, but that would be so crazy. It doesn't have to be a party, but it's just something. Even visiting would be cool, but if you would have some cultural event down there and some fancy lighting or so as well, that would be freaking impressive. Some salt art, apparently. You can't imagine that scale. You know what that reminds me of? The Tokyo flooding halls, whatever. And I wrote Tokyo in German. But I got this huge cathedral, basically, which is supposed to catch all the water. Because, you know, in Japan you got some waves, small waves that are occasionally coming in. And you can visit that thing. Also, this one I would visit if I was going to Tokyo. It's absolutely massive. Well, what are we having it? Okay, they got this pump that can empty the water at 200 cubic meters. 200 cubic meters per second. That's a whole bunch of swimming pools at the same time. Okay. We get some more pics. Yes. A railway is another good view. What railway? Stamper. If you want the friendliest people, great seafood and wine, and beautiful places, try Portugal, top to bottom. Actually, I've got to say, although, yeah, I would like to go to Lisbon. But I am really not a great fan of warm weather anymore. I don't like the heat. And Portugal is very warm indeed. Although, let's go back to maps. I mean, I don't have to visit in summer. And I don't have to necessarily go to biggest tourist hotspots. But open in maps, okay. Well, what is also very interesting about Portugal, that in the north here you have some of, I think it might be the spot for the biggest raves anywhere. because there's some deep canal in the ground here. Some trench. I'm not sure where exactly that is. But here you might be able to see some waves that are like 10 meters high. Not necessarily this one. And that I would love to see, like big wave surfers. And of course something else here, Porto. I don't know. Also quite far away actually from me. That's 2,000 kilometers. Just as far as Eastern Europe here. I've also not seen anything of Poland yet. This is basically unknown territory to me, all of this. Yeah, I've been to Croatia, I've been to Austria, Vienna, but the rest of Eastern Europe is a black spot. And it would also be very nice to just broaden my horizon a little bit, because Europe is not only this part. All the Germans really think that this was all of Europe. I know very few people who ever travel to the east. Maybe some people to Scandinavia, but mostly people want to go into the south. Hi, Nico. Natsari for surfing. Let's look that up. Is it this one with a big wave contest? I don't think it is. Because there aren't really cliffs here, and I remember seeing some videos with cliffs. Oh, okay, there are cliffs. Beach exists, okay. Also, it looks like sea is running over mountains. That's some peak content on this pole. Not so much. I think I remember this spot before on these surfing videos. When it comes to the really big waves. Oh, that also looks very impressive. This whole structure of rock. Could also be mistaken for some castle, for sure. Grease rolls, go there. It's even warmer. Oh, very nice. Although, yeah, I would also still go to Greece. I know a friend of mine who's coming from there, who is Greece, who also recommended a lot of islands that are not super touristy and have a lot of beauty in them without being too overrun. Maybe I will at some point get back to that. Would be an option. But I would really not want to do so in summer. Like this one time I was over here, Santa Maria del Vocallo, I think somewhere there. Yeah. And we had some wind coming over from Africa, and that was 40 degrees in the shadow. Never again. Do I want to have that? But yeah. But such heat is also coming to Germany nowadays, unfortunately. I'm already in Turkey, not in Greece. Might also be interesting to see the roots of ancient philosophy, as I am someone who studied philosophy for a while, and so is very interested in the topics, questions more so. Semper recommending Erysia. Let's take a look. Yeah, I can see a ton of hotels. I don't want to book a hotel. I want to see some nice pictures. Where is that? Okay. Almost this one. Can I see pictures? Yes. Very nice. I just got to think of very nice. So let's see Paul Allen's card. But this would be hell to me. Oh. Touristy hotels and laying in the sun, burning my skin. What's that? I know it can probably, it is no bunker. Maybe you know, if you've ever been to the Atlantic in France, there are so many bunkers up there. That's absolutely crazy to see. Some time ago I've done some vacations over here. Well, I've been to that area. Even there are some bunkers. Where is it? Zweiter Bunker. Okay. These things are just in the sand everywhere, wherever you go. But it's even crazier up here. No, it's not that. Next to Calais, I've been here in Boulogne-sur-Mer, and you know, back in the day in World War II, Nazis were setting themselves up over here, Britons were setting themselves up over there, and they were building some big-ass cannons and shooting each other. Like, there's nothing there, literally. There are just some villages and some fishermen and potentially women as well, and they thought, okay, let's just take big-ass guns and shoot each other without even aiming at anything. And if you are around this area, you will see some World War II museums everywhere and some remnants, bunkers, but it looks nice. Actually, I wanted to show you this thing. Must be the next peak then. Cap Blanc. Yeah, over there, taking some pictures of that. But even on this spot, you don't really see, but there are hidden bunkers in all kinds of places. And they had some... they had some bunkers made for huge guns. There are some artillery pointing at the opposite side of the canal. You can barely see the other side. On sunny days you can. Also, of course, it is impressive to see that. And it is showing this whole World War II thing from a very different, not that different, but if you are used to this tank game, World of Tanks Blitz that most of us here are probably playing, and then you are taking a look at these bunkers and you see what was actually being done there, it sometimes you see I'm struggling to find the right words, but sometimes makes you think then, okay, we're glorifying to some degree these kinds of bunkers, these kinds of guns, this kind of behavior of shooting each other for no real reason. And you are looking at the gun from two different perspectives then. Firstly, from the perspective of, wow, that's a big gun. And secondly, you are thinking, oh, okay, they were using it for something which was not anything that one should be celebrating, actually. Look at that, it's so crazy. It is so otherworldly, dystopian. Okay. By the way, English don't work in Portugal's tourist company. I don't believe you. I think we already made that case. Oh, I was seeing that from my window, that thing, basically. Yeah. From our apartment. Okay, we wanted to also check out something else. Socia was asking, what's my favorite movie? Oh, I've got to say, I'm not really that much into movies anymore, but I've seen lots and lots of TV shows. In the past few years, I was not really watching movies because I mostly feel like they are doing a lot or taking a lot of shortcuts when it comes to explaining the stories. And there is not a lot of character development either. So I love having some TV show that I can watch for a while and I see some progress in the story and I see a lot of side stories unraveling as well. I like it when they are complex. One amazing TV show that I'm also rewatching right now would be Foundation. Third season just appeared or starting to appear. It's like some sci-fi show, beautifully done. That is also very critical of the actual world. Then you can be. Well, I'm also reading the books at the moment. On top of that. It's very interesting to see how it is trying to describe the whole progress of humankind from a feudal autocratic society that is with an empire that is broken up or that is falling apart, and chaos is coming up then, and from chaos religion is being brought up, and the thing that is breaking religion's reign then is capitalism. That's basically where we are in the TV show and in the books. In the books, it's even more apparent what this is actually about. Very interesting. Also, The Expanse is an amazing TV show. Also, sci-fi. Probably I would say that's even better than Foundation, although not as pretty, not quite as pretty than the earliest seasons. You get Mars is being populated, and the asteroid belt, and the asteroid belt is basically like some third world country where they are mining. Mars doesn't have any water or doesn't have any nature as Earth has, and so there's always a lot of competition going on between the Belters, Martians, and those from Earth, who seemingly have everything and are still not happy yet. Very interesting scenarios for what the future could be looking like. But it's not only sci-fi that I'm into. It would be impossible for me to pinpoint a specific show or so that would be my absolute favorite, because it's amazing that you got different kinds of stuff out there, some variety, and it doesn't always have to be the fancy animation. Hannibal was an amazing show, but it's been a long time since I've watched it, so I cannot 100% say how much I would like it by now. But I think I would still love it. I like the deeper, darker TV shows that are making you think a lot more, making you question a lot more. The Sinner, it was called, I believe, was also very cool. Okay. John saying, can't watch TV shows, takes too much time, and I haven't enough. At this point, I'm also not watching many TV shows anymore. I've had some years where I watched a lot. At this point, I only watch some TV show together with my girlfriend, and otherwise I watch I listen to podcasts or watch YouTube videos, basically documentaries and interesting takes and this and that. Stamper, on the subject of Normandy again. Granddad fled from Dunkirk to UK when the Nazis were strong. Then went back to fight some more different times, but then again Ukraine. Tank engineer, actually. Oh. And now you're back to the tanks. But interesting. But did that actually get you interested in tanks? Did you get to play Blitz because of that? Well, definitely interesting story there. As a German, my ancestors' stories are less glorious. Not that I would have any, or would have had any Nazis in my family, as far as I know. But yeah, when my grandfather was a teen, he was still having to go to the army. He was imprisoned then as well. It was a very bad time for him and the whole. Well, my grandmother as well. Yeah, just I often had to listen to the stories of what it felt like when the fighter planes, bombers came, and also when the cities nearby were burning, and you could see that like 40-50 kilometers afar. You could still see the sky all in orange when it was burning. And yeah, I will just save you from the darker stories there, actually. And Nico asking, not gonna play today anymore? No, I'm not. I'm already basically at the end of the stream. Just chatting a little bit still. Quarter. That's, by the way, where Wargaming will celebrate at the Gamescom. And the last few years at the Gamescom, they've also booked the whole bar, which has also a basement, then 2 more floors. So we had the basement and this floor. It's a pretty large bar, actually. We had the whole thing. Free drinks. Free snacks. Recommend for all mankind? What if the Soviets had landed on the moon first that were way ahead of NASA? Oh. Also sounds good. For all mankind. In Apple TV and Prime, I do have those. Yeah, I'm not going to watch a trailer now, but some sci-fi series sounds good. I will look into it. Also, there was recently another sci-fi show that was also very interesting. It was Three Body Object. I think it was called, yes. Named after some problem in physics. Where it was playing in the past for some while. Some Chinese scientist was finding some signal from... She didn't know where it was coming from and was answering to it. And what was happening there was that she invited some alien species. Basically, by that. And these alien species was getting into contact. I'm not just spoiling the whole season or the whole series. But yeah, they were getting into contact with some humans and some scientists, mainly of the present, basically. And a whole cult was constructed around them. We don't ever get to see these aliens. But there is this cult of people who wanna just welcome the aliens and have to the aliens take over. A very mysterious series following the scientists of the. What also makes this very interesting is that it shows the political dimension of science, when, especially in China back then, but it shows how science, how politics and money can corrupt science as well. How that's having impact there. And when do we ever get to see scientists being the heroes of TV shows and movies? Should be happening a lot more often, because actually the greatest heroes of the society are the scientists, not the millionaires and billionaires out there. The actual smart people are not making the big money. Stamper saying, yes, thanks, because of my granddad and my dad designed the Harriers. I like planes too. Okay, so you're probably also playing then some other plane game, potentially? Some World of Warplanes? Does it exist still? I don't know, World of... how's it called? We had some other animation games, there are simulation games. Similar in kind to Blitz. War Thunder, I think it is. Yeah. Although I have very little clue about other games than Blitz. Spent enough time on this one. Did I want to check something earlier still about Blitzkit? No. Guys, I think it's getting to be late. And I want to sleep. Still want to maybe read a few pages before going to bed. And tomorrow then I will go to my hometown and have a beer. Or 2. Or 3. Yeah. That's it for today. Was a pleasure to talk to you and chat with you. And yeah. I'll see you back very soon, I guess. Yeah, as said earlier, I will be gone for a few days. I will be maybe back for another stream on Sunday. Maybe not. Maybe next week only. Could very well be the case that it was getting to be Monday or so. So Sunday or Monday, you'll hear from me. And I still did not finish my goddamn video. And I'm not getting to it for some reason. Next video is about tank classes. Just trying to give a tactical explanation of what the tank classes are about. It's already recorded. Just got to be edited still. And I hope that this one will clear up a lot of confusion about what tanks' roles are or are supposed to be in Blitz. And every tank class will have a few minutes, so yeah, I think that might actually be quite helpful. Also, I'm still thinking about doing some kind of extended version with more practical examples than for the Ko-Fi page for the premium members, and also for the YouTube premium members. That would actually be nice if I could create content, extended cuts, basically, like that. Although there are not many members, but firstly, of course, it would give something to the members apart from the regular content, and would give a reason for others to also become a member potentially. But yeah, I would also like to just give something on top, some extra cherry. As currently I don't offer anything else there. Basically, I mean, members get some emojis here on YouTube, but Ko-Fi members don't get anything, and that is a bit unfortunate. Just a stream, so at the moment, and a few videos occasionally. Was just normal. Traveling to air shows, watching Dad explain the aircraft to buyers from other countries, many Middle East countries and the USA. That sounds very interesting, very fascinating. I would have liked that as well. For me, it's been boats. Not that my parents were building boats, but as we were sailing a lot, we were in some little sailing club where a lot of stuff had to be done when it comes to repairing boats in the winter, where I've often joined as well. And yeah, at some point my father also had a boat on his own, but that was actually when I moved out already. I never really sailed with that. And yeah, miniature boats still exist in my home. Not in this one, but my parents' home. And planes as well. Okay, guys. Good night. For another time. And the last time. Good night, everyone. See you soon. Hit that like button still if you haven't yet. Have a nice weekend. Bye.